Today, right here in America, a shocking number of our neighbors are facing hunger. Feeding America estimates 60 million people turn to food banks, food pantries, and other private food assistance programs in 2020. There is enough food to feed all of us, but still millions of people face hunger every year. And in Black, Latino, and Native American communities, the challenges run deeper and hit harder. It takes courage to ask for help. It takes all of us working together to make sure no one goes to bed hungry.
Feeding America is a nationwide network of 200 food banks and 60,000 meal programs. Together, we are the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The Feeding America network helped provide more than 6 billion meals in 2020. Behind each meal are countless supporters, donors, and volunteers who care deeply about their neighbors. This family's meal came from their local food pantry. There are more than 60,000 meal programs like this all across our country. Before the meal reached the pantry, the groceries came from a local food bank that collects and routes food to feeding programs. Day in and day out, 200 food banks secure food and funds from donors like national food and grocery manufacturers, retailers, and farmers, and from the generosity of individuals making donations to help feed their neighbors. Volunteers help make it all possible. Each year, more than 2 million people lend a hand.
The work goes beyond providing meals every day. Together, the Food Bank Network and our partners are hard at work in your community and thousands just like it, rescuing healthy food and keeping it from landfills, focusing on the hardest hit communities, making it easier for everyone to get the fresh food they need, and uniting a movement that will bring about lasting change. All of this makes a difference for our neighbors by providing more meals today and helping create a hunger-free tomorrow. But we can't end hunger without people like you. Join us. Visit www.feedingamerica.org to find your local food bank. Volunteer to help get meals to your neighbors. Raise your voice to advocate for stronger food assistance programs. And donate. Every dollar helps provide at least 10 meals. Together, we can create an America where no one is hungry. Together, we're Feeding America.
Welcome to the second annual Robot in April charity stream. This year we are raising money for the Feeding America program, and the first activity on this stream is a full read-through of The Moon and You by E.C. Krupp and illustrated by Robin Rector Krupp. We chose this book because it's about our moon, and it's something that we all share, and learning about our planet and the beautiful things that we all have in common is definitely worth taking some time to share. So, The Moon and You. And this is Rocketer, or Rocketeer, I don't know, I got it used, so I'm not really sure what that was supposed to be. The Moon and You. This is the Saturn V rocket moving out to its launch pad. You can see they've got it propped up on wheels. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. 8 minutes and 50 seconds after liftoff, the second stage separates and third stage ignites. This big bottom part of the rocket. This is the adapter, this is the lander, this is what actually went on the moon. And this is where the astronauts sit, just at the very top. Not much room for how big of a rocket is for all the people. There is only one world in outer space people have ever visited. That is the moon. But no one walked on the moon until 1969. The moon is very different from the world, the Earth. On the moon, there is no air, no water, no clouds, no weather, and no sound. There are no plants or animals. The rolling barren ground of the moon is covered with craters. There is nothing but gray rock and gray soil. The soil is like powder and sticks to your boots. So you can see here on July 20th, 1969, it was a Sunday, we landed on the moon. I saw it on TV. This is the crew, the Apollo 11 crew. the bros right there in their lovely patch. Because there is no air to breathe on the moon, you must wear a spacesuit. That suit also keeps you from freezing at night and boiling during the day. Even the hottest and coldest places on Earth are unable to match the moon. The daytime temperature on the moon is high enough to boil water, 212 degrees above zero. At night, the temperature drops to about 280 degrees below zero. On Earth, the air makes the sky look blue. Without air, the moon's sky always looks black. You never see a rosy sunrise, an orange sunset, or purple twilight. Stars are out in the daytime. The only color you see is hanging in the sky. It's the blue Earth. The moon is a lot smaller than the Earth. The Earth is about 8,000 miles across and 25,000 miles around the middle. The moon is a little more than 2,000 miles across and about 6,800 miles. Gravity on the moon is much weaker. On the moon, you weigh 6 times less than you would weigh on Earth. If you weigh 60 pounds on Earth, you're probably 10, and you would weigh about 10 pounds on the moon. Because you weigh less on the moon, you can jump 6 times higher there. A skateboard on the moon could hop a curb 3 feet high. If your house were on the moon, you could jump onto the roof. That definitely looks like a fun time. Oh, there's little space kitties and doggies having fun in that low gravity. In a baseball game on the moon, every hit would be a home run. You would reach first base in about 10 steps. A game would never be called on account of rain. With no air to carry the sound, you could never hear the fans cheer in the moon stadium. Oh, there's little moon buggies. They're all in the parking lot at your moon baseball game. Pretty neat. People have been traveling on the Earth for more than 100,000 years. Why did it take so long before anyone could get to the moon? It's because the moon is far away and hard to reach. The moon is about 239,000 miles, almost 250,000 miles from the Earth. You would have to line up 30 Earths in a row to reach the moon. It's about 2,500 miles from one side of the United States to the other. If you could drive 55 miles per hour without stopping, you could make the trip in a little less than 2 days. If you could drive to the moon at 55 miles per hour, it would take 6 months to get there. You need a rocket to travel from the Earth to the moon. It took the biggest rocket ever built to make the trip. The Apollo spacecraft landed on the moon on July 20th, 1969, 4 days after it left Earth. The first astronauts only stayed on the moon for about 21 hours. They returned home to Earth 4 days later. Hey, I landed. I learned this at school. If the moon were a tennis ball, the Earth would be a basketball. Okay, so size difference comparison right there. Possibly tens of thousands of years before we ever landed on the moon, people were looking at the moon and using it to count the days of the month. They were able to use the moon as a calendar because the moon seems to change shape every day. It is possible that Ice Age hunters in Europe kept track of the days by watching the moon change. Marks they made on pieces of bone may stand for each day's changing moon. The changes in the shape of the moon are called the moon's phases. And there are 3 reasons why the moon seems to change. First, the moon is round, like a ball. Second, the moon shines or kind of reflects-ish like a mirror, but it gives off no light of its own. Sunlight bounces off its surface. And third, the moon travels around the Earth. If the moon were like a light bulb and glowed with its own light, it would look the same from every direction. You can walk around a lamp without a shade and see that the light bulb's shape doesn't change. With a balloon and a flashlight, you can see for yourself why the moon shines the way it does. First, draw a face on a balloon with a marker. Next, fasten the balloon to the end of a ruler so that the face is looking at you when you hold up the ruler. Ask someone to hold a flashlight at the far end of a dark room. When the flashlight is pointed towards you, it acts like the sun. You are like the earth, and the balloon is like the moon. Start by holding the balloon out towards the flashlight with the face towards you. The balloon's face is completely dark. As you turn around slowly, more and more of the face has light on it. By the time you turn half of the way towards the opposite direction, half of the face is shining. On the balloon, where the flat, if the balloon were flat like a pizza, its shape wouldn't change this way. If you didn't move the balloon around you, it wouldn't change at all. Light is always reflected from half of the balloon. How much light you see depends on where the balloon is and where the flashlight is. Keep turning until you're facing completely away from the flashlight. Now, the face on the balloon is looking backward towards the flashlight, and the balloon's face is fully lit. And the other side, the side you can't see, is dark. If you keep turning, the light on the balloon's face will disappear. When it's all dark, the balloon and you will be back where it started. Sunlight is always falling on half of the moon and on half of the earth too. We say it is daytime on the half of the earth that is in the sunshine. On the dark half, we say it is night. Half of the moon is also in daylight and half is in night. When the moon is in the same direction as the sun, the dark half of the moon faces us here on earth. We can't see any moon at all. We call this phase the new moon. If the moon never moved from this place, we would never see it. The moon does move, however, and the path the moon follows around the earth is called its orbit. Each day it moves a little along that path. It is always round, like the balloon. Because it moves each day, we see a little more of the lighted moon. At first, just a curved sliver of the moon shows up. This shape is called a crescent. This moon is called a waxing crescent. Waxing is the old word that means growing, so we have a growing moon. Each time we see the moon, it looks a little bigger and a little brighter. A week or so after new moon, half of the moon, the right half, is lit. Sometimes people call it a half moon. This phase is known, however, as first quarter. The moon is 1/4 of the way around its path and 1/4 of the way through its set of phases. When it goes all the way around, it will be back at the place for new moon. A few more days go by, and the moon fills out more. Now it looks kind of oval. When the moon has this shape, it is called a gibbous moon. Roughly 2 weeks after new moon, the moon reaches the side of its orbit farthest from the sun. Now the bright moon has the shape of a complete disk. This is the full moon, and you can read by its light. If the moon did not budge from this spot in its orbit, we would see a full moon every night. But the moon keeps moving. As it shifts back towards the sunlight is steadily shaved away. Now we say the moon is waning. Waning is the old word that means shrinking. And in this half of the cycle, we have a shrinking moon. At first, the waning moon is a gibbous moon again, a little less round. About a week later, the full moon, there is only half moon left. Now it is the left half that shines. This phase is called last quarter. It marks the beginning of the last 1/4 of its cycle. By the time 2 or 3 more days go by, the moon looks like a crescent again. This is the waning crescent, and soon there will be no moon at all. Visible moon. By then, we shall go back to a new moon. When I face left, I grow or wax. Soon you'll see me at my max. When I wane or shrink as I face right, I'll soon be new and out of sight. We're like bookends of the full moon. Okay, that's pretty cute. Oh, down there, the little bookends. We can see how long it takes the moon to go through all of its phases by counting the days from one new moon to the next. It takes the moon 29½ days to go through the whole set. If you look at a calendar, you see that almost every month is about this long. Most months have 30 to 31 days. People used to count the days of the month by watching the moon. That's why a calendar month lasts closely 29½ days. Oh, you can see the Egyptian god Osiris and his son seated in the moon disk. And what looks like somebody riding on a crocodile. Because each month the moon grows bright, then shrinks and disappears, and then appears again as a fresh new crescent, the Egyptians said the moon was the god Osiris, who died and came back to life. The moon seems to come back to life every month. Oh boy, looks like a fun party. The ancient Chinese also thought the moon could come back to life. They said that Heng-O, the goddess of the moon, lives forever in the moon. A rabbit lives with her there and makes a potion that keeps her alive. The Chinese eat moon cakes in her honor each year at the Mid-Autumn Moon Festival. Welcome to my moon festival party. I would go to that party, especially if there's a rabbit making potions. An alchemist rabbit? That sounds fun to me. Most of the time, the new moon isn't lined up exactly between the Earth and the sun. It may be a little above or a little below the place where the sun is, but sometimes the new moon crosses right in front of the sun. Then the moon almost perfectly blocks the sun. Really, the sun is about 400 times bigger, but the sun is also 400 times farther away. That makes the moon and the sun look exactly the same size. When the moon covers up the sun, the moon's shadow hits the Earth, and we see an eclipse of the sun. You can see it right here. It's kind of passing in front. I am 400 times bigger than the moon. I am 400 times closer to the Earth. They look exactly the same to me. So when it's passing, we just kind of see it going between us and the sun. And it gives us this beautiful image, the Ronas. A partial eclipse makes it look as though something is taking a bite out of the sun. Many ancient people thought a dragon or enemy was trying to eat the sun. In a total eclipse, the earth and sky get dark, and we get to see the glowing hot gas that surrounds the entire sun. This gas is called the coronas, which means crown. Not in 2021. The corona is always there, and it is too faint, but it is too faint to see in the daytime. Sometimes the full moon lines up perfectly with the earth and the sun. When that happens, the moon passes through the earth's shadow. We see an eclipse of the moon. The eclipsed moon can turn a deep red. When this happened, the Vikings believed that one of the sky wolves had caught the moon in its jaws and made it bleed. So we can see here the earth is coming, this is the moon, the earth, and the sun, and the earth is between it. So the moon it looks red because it's getting some light scattered by the earth. I can't see the moon. I'm between the sun and the moon. I'm in the earth's shadow. So it's not space doggies, unfortunately. Legends say the full moon can turn certain people into werewolves. Some people believe the full moon has the power to make people act strangely. Hospitals are supposed to have more emergencies at full moons, and there are supposed to be more crimes than two. None of this is true. Well, people are probably out a little later, so, medically, I'm sure. But since it is brighter, we'll see. I'm not real. Werewolves are probably not real. Some examples of tides here. The moon does have one kind of power, however, and that power is gravity. The moon's gravity makes ocean tides. Water flows into two bulges one on the side of the Earth closest to the moon and the other on the opposite side of the Earth. This phase of the moon also has something to do with the tides. Each month, the highest tides come at the time of the new moon and full moon, when the sun and moon work together to make the oceans bulge. That gravity, though. When you say the word month, you're really using a word which used to mean moon. People all over the world once named each moon after what was happening in that month's time of the year. The Tewa Indians of New Mexico called one of the cold winter months the ice moon. The month when leaves break out happened in the spring. When leaves started to appear on the trees, 2 months later, it was a time of corn planting, or the moon of corn planting. In the fall, the moon of falling leaves marked the changing seasons of the Tewa because it was time to gather the corn. Other Indians named it the harvest month. Have you heard of the harvest moon? That's what we call the moon in September, around the time it is full. That bright moon provides extra light after sundown and helps farmers work late to bring in the grain. Possibly getting more injuries. We'll see. Oh, this is my moon collection. Can you find all 15 moons? You know, I took some time and looked through this, and I really could only find about 10. Some of them are pretty hidden. They might be in like some of the scripts. Looks like they have like some hieroglyphic type script things in their outfits. At least 5,000 years ago, the ancient Egyptians made a calendar out of the moon's changes. Others, including the Babylonians, the Chinese, the Hindus of India, the Greeks, and the Romans, also based their calendar on the moon. The ancient Maya of Mexico and Central America counted the days of the moon. That's neat, counted the days of the moon. So did the Incas of Peru. The Jewish calendar and the Muslim calendar still use the moon to start and end the month. You can watch the moon yourself and see that its phases don't start and stop with the months in the calendar we use. The full moon doesn't just come at the middle of the month. It can come at any time. Blue moon. Sometimes, but not very often, we get 2 full moons in 1 month. That second full moon is called a blue moon. No one knows why. Now we say once in a blue moon to mean once in a very long time. The moon doesn't really look blue. Most of the time, its color is white. What color do you see when you look at the moon? Maybe it looks silver. You can tell, however, especially when the moon is full, that the moon's color is not even. Some parts are darker. Some people think they can see a face or an animal or an entire person in the light and dark areas of the moon. What do you see? Some people say the face on the moon is a man on the moon, but not everyone sees a man on the moon. The Maori, people of New Zealand, see a woman in the moon, and her name is Rona. The Haida Indians, who live on islands close to British Columbia in Canada, say the woman in the moon carries a bucket. Some of the people of Siberia and Lapland also believe there is a girl on the moon. In ancient Greece, the moon was the goddess Selene, who rode through the sky on a silver chariot. According to Vikings, the dark shapes on the moon are really a boy and a girl who went to get a pail of water and were kidnapped to the moon. This pair is really Jack and Jill. You know them from a nursery rhyme. Maybe. Not everyone knows that nursery. All the different things people see in the moon. Most of the time, it does appear to be a lady. Oh, except for this one. This is the bunny. Quite a few people thought there was a rabbit in the moon. The dark spots do look more like a rabbit than a man on the moon. The ancient Aztec of Mexico and Maya, the prehistoric Mimbres, I don't remember how to pronounce that one exactly, Mbaris Indians of the Southwest, the people of India, Southeast Asia, and Korea, and the Japanese all could see a rabbit on the moon. Remember the rabbit the Chinese said lived on the moon with Heng O? the moon goddess, that's the same rabbit. The Chinese also said that Heng-O was turned into a toad, and that you can see the toad in the moon too. All these bunnies and a toad. Maybe it was the potion. Maybe she got a bad potion. I'm always looking at you, kid. Whatever picture you may see on the moon, it is always the same. The man in the moon is always looking at us. That's because the same side of the moon always faces the earth. The other side always faces away from us. Why is that? As the moon moves around the earth, it also turns a little each day. That's how it keeps the same side towards the earth. The Earth's gravity keeps the moon in its orbit, and the Earth's gravity also has made the moon turn at just the right speed to keep one side facing the earth. It took billions of years for the Earth's gravity to lock one side of the moon in our direction. If the moon didn't turn this way, we would see different sides of it when it travels around the earth. So the moon is spinning, but it spins slowly. The earth spins around once every 24 hours and gives us day and night. The moon spins around once in a little less than a month. This means daytime on the moon lasts about 2 weeks, and so does night. So this is what it would look like if it didn't have that. Or if it moon orbits with slow spin, and this is what it would look like if it did, facing away towards, we can kind of see little faces right there. The other side of the moon is the far side of the moon. It's daylight there when on our side of the moon it is dark at new moon. The far side is all dark when our side is full. No one knew that the far side of the moon, or no one knew what the far side of the moon looked like until 1959, when the Russians sent Luna 3 space probe around the back to take the first photographs of it. It does not have as many dark areas as you can see on the near side. We think that means the crust on the far side is thicker. So far side of the moon, the side that we see, near side of the moon. Oh boy. The bright and dark areas on the moon are really different kinds of land. The larger... Are we back? Okay. The large dark areas are even larger than craters, hundreds of miles across. They were made by even bigger collisions. It would take something the size of New York's Long Island to carve out one of these basins. Later, long after the moon was hit this way, rock inside the moon melted, flowed out, and flooded the lowlands. It hardened into dark rock, and now we see these vast flat plains. Because they are dark, smooth, and flat, Giovanni Riccioli, an Italian astronomer who mapped the moon with his telescope about 350 years ago, thought they were seas. Even though we know that the moon has no water and is much drier than the driest desert on Earth, we still call them seas. The first people from Earth to set foot on the moon landed on the Sea of Tranquility. The sea, not a sea. Some of the moon rocks brought back to Earth by the Apollo astronauts turned out to be the oldest rocks we know. They tell us the moon was formed about 4.5 billion years ago. The astronauts also did experiments to learn about the inside of the moon. Unlike Earth, the moon is probably all rock. The Earth's core is melted metal. You can see hardened lava and other types of rocks were collected by the astronauts. Some scientists think the moon formed in a crash between the... I just got to point this out. This is the crash. Little bug eyes falling out. It's pretty cute. Some scientists think the moon formed in a crash between the Earth and another smaller world. They were like a pair of cosmic bumper cars. The Earth swallowed up the heavy core of the other world. The lighter outer part of that world was left in orbit around the Earth. Gravity soon pulled it together into the moon we have now. We don't know for sure exactly how the moon first formed. We need to study the moon some more. The last time anyone went to the moon was 1972. Only 12 people have ever walked on the moon. Maybe you will become a moon explorer and go back to the moon to help answer our questions. Maybe then some of those footprints on the moon will be yours. This is a stylized version of a footprint that we've actually left on the moon. Here, men from the planet Earth first set foot upon the moon, July 1969 AD. We came in peace for all mankind and all humankind. Someday we'll have women on the moon as well, and every person who wants to go, maybe. They're working on it. So this is The Moon and You, written by E.C. Krupp, illustrated by Robin Rector Krupp. I feel like I want to go look at the moon now. So for the rest of our stream, we have planned some gaming demos. Before we get to those, though, we have a box of snacks. So I'm going to show us the snack box that we have made for this. Why is this tilted that way? All right, here we go. You ready for snacks? I'm ready for snacks after all that reading. So here's our snack box. We opened it a little bit, but we did not go through it because, you know, it'd be kind of fun to do that on there. And they are snacks from around the world. Everyone in, you know, all the places in the world that send these snacks, we all have the same moon. And we're going to try some of their lovely snacks during our stream. This might be a seaweed? Crispy seasoned, oh yeah, taste from the sea. All right. This here is from, oh, this looks like this Tang. Oh my, look at all this. There's so many in here. A little Rice Krispie thing with a raisin. Oh, this could be chocolate.
That does look like chocolate.
It's so light. It's like mush. It's like a marshmallow chocolate. Oh my, what do you think that is? Is that like one of them little sucker things?
I think so.
Okay. Oh, these are little candy bars. Oh, white chocolate. Oh, there's so much chocolate. I'm so happy. Oh, there's some ramen. We got dinner. Hey, it's a snack. All right. Snack box ready. So before we go to the games, I would like to just draw attention to the fact that it is a Festivus Christmas holiday, and we are very privileged and fortunate to have access to snacks and to good food that we can share on this day. And that is a privilege that not everyone has, and that is part of the reason I would like to do this stream, is to just draw attention to that. And if anyone watches this now or later, please watch this next commercial with an open heart. I have a very high sensitivity to what some of these school kids are going through right now with COVID and not being able to go to school and having access to their meal programs. It's very important that we find other ways to show them support. So if you are able to, and if you have snacks of your own and a little bit extra that you would be willing to share, please consider sharing to Feeding America.
Kids need a chance to be kids and have a bright future. And when you're hungry, kids just don't have access to that. And it's not fair. 1 in 6 children in America face hunger, and despite incredibly hard work by their families, sometimes they're not able to make ends meet to put food on the table. Children can't be their best on an empty stomach. Whether it's their activities or their homework, they're just not able to focus, and that can have long-term health consequences.
Hunger is absolutely a problem with students in the classroom. The lack of nutrition or the quality of nutrition, it impacts their ability to focus and perform.
More than 20 million children across the United States access free or reduced price meals through the school lunch program. I think the big question is what happens when kids aren't in school. So that's where the Feeding America network of food banks comes in to make sure that children and their families have access to nutritious food. We operate a variety of different programs that really augment our traditional agency services. One is the backpack program. We have the school pantry program, and we also have the Kids Cafe program to make sure that children and their families have access to food. Through our traditional food pantries and through our targeted child nutrition programs, Feeding America is reaching more than 12 million children each year.
I would say thank you. Thank you very much for feeding us.
There is no reason that kids should go to bed hungry. And I think together, through volunteering, through donating, through advocacy, we can end hunger.
Okay. So now we are back with our first game, Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Nintendo Switch. It's a fun two-player game. I believe I am...
You're Luigi.
I'm Luigi?
You are Luigi.
Okay, I'm Luigi.
Yes, and I'm Luigi.
Okay.
And this Luigi's Mansion is probably one of my favorite games, but you hear me say that about like every game, so. But this one, I think I mean it. And Luigi's Mansion 3, I might like more than one just because it's two-player.
It's fun.
So we're gonna play my favorite level, which is level 9, and it's on a museum. Or it's in a museum with dinosaur bones running around that you have to suck up with a vacuum cleaner. So we're gonna do Luigi's Mansion. Ooh, let me try. Okay, so I think that says jalapeno jalapenos.
I'm not sure what it is.
So we're gonna do our first set of snacks. If you have not donated yet, the link is in the description. Otherwise, just have some snacks of your own. And let's play one of the greatest levels of one of the greatest games. Oh. Right. So, before you go to the dinosaur level, we just finished a level where there was like a movie set, and you had to go through and help a ghost make a movie, and he like made you a star and stuff. It was quite fun. All right, and we got the key to get to the next level. Which way to the elevator?
This way.
But that is so neat. You're gonna have to play the game if you want to see that part, though. There are all these different like movie scenes, and you gotta like bring one prop from one set to the other. It's pretty neat. So he's, I'm this guy, and you're the gooey guy. And we can shoot plungers. This is such a fun game. You can play it by yourself, or you can play it with someone. It's a great game. I can't hear it. Maybe it's just... Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, yeah. Ha ha. Yeah.
Luigi's got his own show.
Gotta go save Mario and Princess Peach and...
Oh no, do we have to do it chase down?
I think so.
Oh my, okay, that's fine. We can do that. Sometimes they make you chase your key down like 5 times.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
That's okay.
All right, I think, oh, there he is. We'll be able to show off the beautiful TV set. Which, how much do we miss those right now? Oh, I see his shadow. Ooh.
No, that's the door he came through.
Okay, we should see footprints. Oh, I see. No.
But he went into this TV.
Oh, okay. Little craft service on the counter there for you. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's got a hat. Hard time turning around. There we go. Try using dark light. Can't. That's the case. Oh, right. Which one is the dark light? Oh, he went in here. Gotta chase down a kitty to get our elevator button. Every time. Oh, jeez. I didn't think he was gonna do that. Oh, sorry.
I think he only jumps down when you're not looking at him. And then get ready to move.
Huh.
Wait until he does
Here. Yeah, you let him. I'll take the hit. Aww. Be patient, wait for the right moment. Okay. There we go. That's probably it. Come on. Give me the key. I want to go see the dinosaurs. I don't see the key, do you?
No. I think we have to beat him a few times.
Okay.
Get the coins.
Oh, with the money you can buy bones, which help you to come back if you die.
Going.
Oh, do I need to go up there? We got up there with the lift over here last time.
Yeah. I don't think I can walk up
All
there.
right, I'll go up, but you gotta lift me. Oh god.
So he went down the lower level.
Down a level. Okay. Yeah, they do that every once in a while. I think the level below is at the garden.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think there's something in that trash can.
Maybe.
Oh, this is... Oh, I thought it was you. What are you doing? Oh. Huh, I'm not sure how to beat him. How do you think we beat him?
I don't know. Definitely something with the suction.
Right, so we have to go down because we need to get the button back to 9 because that's my favorite level and I'd like to go to it. So he's on 7.
The garden
Hey.
suites.
Oh my gosh, that one was so jumpy. I hope we
Yeah.
don't have to jump around a million times on it. So I can't... Yep, you can plunger me, but I can't plunger you.
Wow.
You can jump.
Whoa.
You know, typical elevator ride stuff. I guess you don't need to suck up everything in the world again. We got that already. So we are looking for kitty prints, which is appropriate, I suppose, because if we raise our full amount at every site owed to Spot,
Oh, there's a heart back here.
I do need hearts. Kitty, kitty. We're looking for kitty footprints. Oh, there's a mouse in there.
I see some footprints.
You see footprints? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, you can't just suck them up. I keep forgetting what my buttons do. It's been a while since we played this one. I do not need a plunger right now. But it's not the thing
Hold
you
on,
were
go
looking
back.
for.
He went.
Okay. He went up.
Oh,
Right. Holding our key to the best level. And kitties, he is not included in Ode to Spot. I do not include this kitty. I don't know how you hold it and control it at the same time. Those buttons are on very opposite ends for me.
you hold both of the bumpers at the
Both
same
of them.
time.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot easier. Oh, it's this thing. Uh-oh, I don't see his tracks anymore.
Oh, he jumped across, I guess. He didn't use the swim.
I'm tracking a bad cat.
Let me move our camera up off the bottom.
Oh.
Well, I guess it covers the map, but that's fine. I did not see where the cat.
I don't either. Did we lose him?
He was down there.
He was down there.
I didn't see where they went.
Should we go back to where we saw him last?
Sure.
See if we can catch him. Yeah, I don't think he could jump this high. Kitty, kitty. Oh, he's in there. Good call. Okay. Taking my level 9 key. Oh, yeah? Oh. Ah. Thinking cat.
Did he go through the door?
Thought so. Did he not go through the door?
I think he's, like, ran into this.
He's all over the bed.
Wow.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to clean the room. When you can't find your cat, it's time to clean the room.
He went up there some.
I don't know how to get up there.
Heard him. Back up this way.
Yes, he did. He's a tough one. Huh?
Where did he go after that?
I think he went back down, maybe?
I don't see any.
This is not down, this is up. See him in here. Ooh. Okay, he's not in there. Where did Kitty go?
Came through that door, but I don't see
He
which direction.
probably went down here. You're stuck in the wall.
I don't see any footprints.
There's little footprints right here.
We're going.
Or this is going up. Okay. Think he's still in the room? Did he fool us?
Maybe.
Did he not actually leave?
Maybe. Hiding in the room somewhere.
Alright. I thought I saw him go through the wall. Through the door. Oh,
Oh, he's in here. Is he? Is he hiding in the flower?
You know what, cat? I'm getting tired of you. Oh, you're gonna act like you're scared now?
I'm gonna attack you after looking at him.
Oh, right. Alright, I'll let him hit me, and you get your thing ready. Aw. Oh, I got him. Sheesh.
Oh, he took off one of his tails. So he has one more tail left.
One hit. One hit.
He's got one tail left.
Oh my god.
I think we just have to get him one more time. We get our key.
Okay. Think he's in here? I don't know how to get out there. Can you go down this pipe?
Yeah.
But he went like outside.
Wow.
Huh. Maybe he's in the hallway. I bet he's in the hallway. Oh.
Here.
Bet he went out and around into the hallway. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Well, goodness sakes, kitty.
I think there might be a faucet to turn on in there. Maybe? I don't remember how that worked.
So this is Luigi's Mansion. It's still a great game. I just did not have it quite queued up all the way to where we thought. You want to go in there? I'm gonna go through here. Goes to the same area.
Whoa.
And then in here again. Because I'm not sure how to get him outside. You?
I'm not sure where he is.
He went. I don't know what to do about that. We might be Googling it.
Wow. Yeah.
It looked like he went up either way.
Okay.
I don't know how to find him. Should we Google it?
You can.
I don't know how to find him because he's in outside of the game. Okay, again, I don't. Oh! Huh. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
That might be in this room.
Okay. One stinking thing left.
there he
Ah! You can go down there. And there must be a way back up. I could get.
Might be a possum.
You want to help me? We can pull this into the tub. Maybe it'll scare him. I feel like a cat would be scared of a flying melon. Ah. Really? Huh.
It does look smashy.
It did smash it. How do we smash it more? What else can I pick up?
Second turn being possible.
Ah, yeah, cats don't like water. Alright. Okay, you little... Oh, don't you dare. Okay. I'll turn my back.
This is the last tail.
Okay.
Doesn't
He's got
look-
80 points again.
Yeah.
All of his 80 points back. Oh,
Last tail.
Well, why didn't we get him? Okay, I'll turn away. Finally! Ah,
Oh boy. Phew. Oh.
We got it.
now
Yes.
this is a wonderful game, Luigi's Mansion, and we're going to go to a dinosaur world. All right,
Back down to the bottom.
I'm just gonna fall.
Wow.
You can't. Am I going up right now?
Oh yeah. Back into the room.
Should never lead the way.
You.
And towards the camera.
Big chainsaw. For mowing the lawn to set the mood for your lawn mowing.
Yep.
There we go. That's what we gotta get. We gotta get one of those. Okay, slight delay, but we're back. This was a pretty world, although, you know, I do like a lot of the other levels better, which is surprising because I like outside stuff. Where's the... Although I guess it doesn't really matter if I fall. I want to fall. Oh, it kills me. Oh. I thought I was just trying to take a shortcut.
I guess they figured that one out.
Yep. Can't do that.
You only lost 10 hit points for... I guess it wasn't that high. Totally good. That was like hardly a fall. It was like right
That's a
there.
pretty good fall. I wouldn't want to do it. Rats. Okay, so are we going to explore the museum or just suck everything up right away?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see how it feels. That was having to beat all that cat was time consuming. Okay, now we're playing a wonderful game, Luigi's Mansion 3, and this is a fantastic level, level 9. And sometimes, I don't know why, they make something come along and eat your piece, and then you gotta go back and get it. They do it like 4 times.
Oh.
Or do they do it every time? Is it?
No. Just a few times.
It is the part of the game that I could do without, though. Alright, level 9. This should be the museum.
The Unnatural History Museum.
The Unnatural History Museum. Oh my. Aw, you're so good at that. I can't plunger you. Can you... Oh. Oh, it's a little bone. that doesn't look like a...
Wow.
So you have here
That bird was made of money.
the money bird. The check-in. I can't have a seat, but this is where I would like to sit. Oh my. Some big bones.
Wow.
You can't see them.
Oh.
But the mini map is this is just a round area or a square area.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you can suck up the decoration. Oh.
Whoa.
Money bats.
Her.
Wow.
Ooh. This is a money exhibit. This is where they keep the gold, I guess.
Okay, what did you?
It's raining. What's in that exhibit? Little crustaceans. Ooh, oh, here, let's open the curtains. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh.
It's very dramatic.
Uh-oh.
Lightning and everything.
Oh. Found this guy.
It's Toad. Oh, he's just right there. We just gotta go pick him up. No problem.
So we have a spike tail.
Yeah. One's Stegosaurus, and these ones are raptors.
Little raptors.
It's just like playing Ark with the
Yeah.
skeleton costumes.
Oh, that does not work. You gotta rescue all of your buddies from the paintings.
Hello?
Uh-oh. He ate Toad.
I think we're supposed to attack his middle. Oh, throw eggs at him, okay. I feel like I'm supposed to...
While he's up like that, you have to hit him with the other one.
To do what?
Hit him with the other egg. This will catch the first
I
one.
don't see an egg.
I already picked one up.
Ah, okay. Alright. Get it. Ooh.
But I can't. It's just...
And that the hitting him is the left trigger, right?
I think so. Oh, you got me.
Oh, I think we both... No, he got you.
Got that me.
He's ruining all the eggs. Alright.
Good. You got it. Give him indigestion.
Oh man, we are wrecking this museum. Oh boy. Alright, I need an egg.
That's another one.
There's gotta be one.
The pterodactyls were dropping it. That was
Oh.
the only one on this side.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess just see if you can stay alive and hold it long enough for another one to drop. So the bone pterodactyl is dropping our ammo.
Oh,
Haven't I yet?
that's fine. He shot me.
Alright, I will try to stay out of the way. Uh-oh! I did not stay out of the way. I guess there's...
I feel like
Yeah, they just kind of fall from the corner. What am I getting?
try to shoot him.
Oh, why? There's not another egg.
He's like facing me though.
Yeah, but it's just gonna be wasted if we don't have something to back it up with.
He might not catch it.
Yeah, it was just wasted. The other egg, there's only something other than an egg to chew on that would give you the opportunity. I mean, I could let him bite me.
He's like targeting me.
Huh?
He's aiming at me.
Okay, if you want to let him bite you, and then I'll shoot him while you're in his mouth. Gotta take one for the team. Go get him. Go up to him. What are you doing? Ooh. I don't have an egg anymore, though. You know, you're kind of difficult, buddy. All right. Nice.
Uh-oh.
He's breaking off. We're gonna wreck the whole museum.
Uh-oh, no more eggs.
No more eggs, no more dinosaurs. This whole place is gonna get crushed. Oh, good lord. Okay.
Is he like chasing me?
He likes you. What can I grab? What can I, oh!
He's chasing you.
Ah.
Oh, there's bones.
Yes, there is bones. Let me go get some bones. Okay, so let him eat you again if he will, because he like takes his time chewing on you.
He's gonna do a tail swing.
I gotta get out of here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't shoot. Maybe I can't shoot him from behind. Okay, so I will let him eat me. Oh. If you don't want him to eat you, because I think that's the way we're supposed to do this. Come here, buddy. Don't I look good? It looks so yummy.
It's not a matter of eating him. I've been hitting him like.
Have you been hitting him?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that hit him. Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna be allowed in this museum anymore.
No.
Lifetime ban.
Yep. Ruined.
Yep.
Not a dinosaur at all.
It's not a dinosaur.
Oh, doing a ground pound thing. Wave.
Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Okay, he's gonna need probably stuff thrown at him to disarm him or something. Oh. Oh! Gotta jump over that. Get up.
Just get knocked back. Destroyed all museum exhibits.
Oh, we can probably get him with his thing stuck. Okay. Okay, so after he hits the ground, well, not that time, does the shockwave, this thing gets stuck. And it looks like he's vulnerable for a second, so we gotta double jump over his shockwave, or whatever that jump is. Light the vacuums. Here he goes. Oh, I missed my jump. We both missed our jump.
Oh, he did it right on top of me. I can't dodge.
Oh. Uh-oh. He might be using one of them bones. Got him. Oh, he's got a lot of life. Nice. Oh. I love how you get the heart, but it goes to me. Alright.
Just flashing.
Oh, it didn't count. Oh. We'll get him. We'll get him. I wonder if there's any way to make him... Oh, here he goes. Ah, shoot. There's like not enough time to get up either. Oh yeah, did you see him?
Yep.
He pointed and laughed at me. Alright, now he's making it personal. Alright, buddy, I got enough people picking on me. Alright, I'm not gonna flash your eyes.
That was kind of weird.
Ah. Thought I could suck him up. Ooh. Got him. Ah. Alright, one more go. 39 life left.
You have to hold it.
I don't know why it's not even hitting him. Huh. It must just not have been aimed on him well enough. Alright. We'll get him. Four points left. He has 4, we have 19. Bye-bye. It was a little hard. A little tough. I need these points. That is the museum. Luigi's mansion. Oh yeah, we see Toad.
He's got a button.
Aw, he's got oh, is that a basement? That is basement button.
Yep.
Unless someone takes it from us and we gotta go chase him again. We can go see what the world looks like. It is fun seeing all the different worlds and stuff.
Okay. Oh. I can dig it.
Ah, you've managed to save another Toad. Excellent. Show Toad the elevator and I'll make sure he's safe and sound in the lab.
Toad.
Nice. Hey, that's one way to travel. Okay. Let's just see what the level is, and then we will go on. Our next demo is...
Oh, I think we use him to smash all the cases open.
Oh. Come here, buddy.
Money case.
Ooh. Yeah, the money case is right there. We at least need to get that one. There we go.
It's the money exhibit.
Yep. And this is just a beautiful level that you can go through and see all the dinosaurs. Have a pretty good battle. Ooh, I bet you can knock the pterodactyl down. Oh, it's just exploring. Yeah, oh, pieces. Oh, there was a claw. Did it. Raining monies. Alright, I'm gonna go over here and break some stuff. Oh! There was a bunch of,
Piggy bank.
Huh? Get the broom. Come here. I want you to help me get into this piggy bank over here. Oh. I don't know whose that was. We did miss some claws on this level, but that's okay. We just wanted to show the basic beauty of this game. And then we'll just take a peek at what B2 is.
Okay.
We'll just have a little look-see, and then we will do Toad's game. It's
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
Oh, phew.
Virtual Boo.
Yellow.
Ooh. So this is about halfway through the game.
Thanks.
He just had to tell us that very important message.
Yep.
You're halfway through. All right.
Oh.
I swear, if something comes and takes us, we're good. We'll just do this later.
Oh.
Sometimes they don't.
Oh, yeah.
This is the new one, right?
Mm-hmm. Boiler Works.
Boiler. Oh, I think is this I think this one has like a boat. We'll just take a look. We'll just peek outside the elevator.
Whoa.
Oh, you jiggle. How much you jiggle?
Whoa.
Jiggling.
Whoop.
Right.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Oh, okay. So we'll leave here. Make people want more. And this is Luigi's Mansion 3. It's pretty fun. Every level has its own little theme.
Oh.
Boiler. Boy, looks like he's causing trouble. All right. This looks like is this a pie? It's a banana and chocolate.
Chocolate inside. Alright.
All right. More snacks and switch into another game. So this is another. Ooh, this looks delicious. Another multiplayer game. This is. I don't know where this is from. Happy Moments Choco Pie. It's very banana-y. Tastes like lip balm.
Oh.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. This game is pretty fun. One person plays Toad and the other person plays like the map, like the perspective of where you're looking. And it's sort of like a god view of like you can shoot bullets at the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
So this is just the demo.
just the demo. We're not playing through all of these games. We just wanted to.
Oh. This one
Really,
is
really good.
like a poofy Rice Krispie treat, but not as sweet.
Yeah, a poofy, non-sweet Rice Krispie treat. That one's pretty good. Who doesn't like a box of snacks? Ooh, what is this? That's kind of pretty looking. I cannot even begin to try to read that lettering.
So did you want to be the first person or the second person?
I can be the second person. I think we practice that way. This looks so it's chocolate with more chocolate inside. I'm feeling all the chocolate. Okay. This is okay. Let's see if I remember to do this one. I gotta have it this way. Am I that one or that one?
You're the red one.
I'm the red one. Okay.
So you point it like a
Right.
like a thing.
Point it like a thing, and I can shoot little torpedoes.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Center pointer. Touch with pointer. Throw turnip. I will be throwing turnips. Look around. Okay, let's do it.
Okay. This one down here.
So Toad has his own game too.
Yep. We just rescued him, so now we're playing
Oh
his game.
yeah, there we go.
This is what he ran off to do.
Yep. You gotta save Toad in Luigi's mansion so he can be a captain, track for treasure.
Shoot the... I don't know if you can shoot that.
Let's see. I can, but it doesn't do anything. I can shoot maybe him. Oh, I don't want to shoot him. Oops,
Oh.
sorry, buddy.
I have to go there.
Oh, there's someone sleeping. Maybe I can wake him up. Can I turn up them? Sorry. Oh. Oh, there's all kinds of... Oh, I bet I can get him. Oh.
You got him.
This is a really, really cute game. Oh. You got all that?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh no. I missed it. I was supposed to smash this. There was something something back there.
No, it was like the secret.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe can I turn up it?
Oh, I
Nope.
don't think we're gonna get the full complete on this one.
That's okay.
Oh wait, there's money in there.
There is money in
Uh-oh,
there.
I didn't get that either.
Oh.
Uh-oh. We didn't do so good on this one.
Nope. We can rescue this sleeping guy. I like this one.
I fell asleep.
What did you fall asleep for?
Oh.
Can I turn up? Oh, got it. Oh,
I guess that's a sleeping tree.
you just fall asleep when you go by it?
Yeah.
That's a good tree. We should get some of those trees. I have a very hard time sleeping.
We missed some of the secrets on this level.
Course clear.
We did not collect the gold mushroom. That's okay. And the mushroom Mesa.
Oh. Alright, prepare to face my turnips. Aw, not a single miss. So there's strategizing involved. Where do you think? Oh, nice. Oh, CR. Is that me or you?
I think that's you.
Oh, you gotta be in it. Alright, your lift, sir?
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Let's point up there.
There is a coin up there. Oh, I bet I can drop it down. There you go. Now we're getting it. Okay.
It's invisible.
What happens if I hit you with the turnip? Do I stop you? No. What do you think you do now?
Oh, scissor.
Yeah. Okay, okay. That's how this goes. Nice. There you go.
Lower this one.
Oh, whoops.
Okay. Raise the one I'm on,
Yeah.
then lower the one I'm in.
Oh, okay. Oh, the secret. Okay, there it is. Oh, is this a... Oh, that's a sucker. It's a gummy pop. It's a gummy sucker. I'm gonna take a little... Oh my. Okay. Sorry, I got snack distracted. Just
That's
snacked
okay.
it. Okay. What to do?
Lower that one,
Oh,
and then raise it.
there we go. We're so smart. This game makes you feel so smart.
I think we got all the things in this one.
Oh, that is so delicious.
What flavor is it?
I don't know. This is a chili sandia. It's a gummy pop.
Yeah.
It's pretty delicious.
Tastes like
It's got
tahini.
so many flavors.
Yeah.
It was so sweet, and then it got spicy,
Hmm.
and then it's sweet again, and now it's a little sour. Interesting. Okay, so now we are at. I probably am smacking really loud. I just can't hear it because of my headphones. This is the king. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. I don't see anything to turnip. My turnips are ready. Oh, you can turn up that.
Uh-oh.
My turnips are... Turnip him in the eye. In the mouth. Alright, my turnips don't do anything. I'll just help you to see better. He's human mad. I don't know who this guy is.
I don't know.
Ooh, there's treasures. Snacks are so distracting. I gotta focus. I have one job to do.
You gotta track down these treasures.
Yep. We'll just leave in piles of coins in volcano beds, I guess. Cauldrons, I guess. This is a volcano cauldron. You got it?
See.
Can't turn up anything in here. It's turnipless. Turnip standing by. Oh, can I turn up the coin? Oh, I can turn up coins and get them for you.
Oh.
Oh. I don't think I can turn up the... Oh boy, you gotta... How am I gonna get across that?
Climbing with his little hands.
Oh, his little wee little legs. Oh, can I turn a bit? Oh. He looks like he just had a bad snack.
Got bonked on the head.
Ooh, ooh, I bet you're supposed to land there. I would like to turn up him in
I
the
think when
eye.
you shot the star, it spun.
Did it?
I think so.
All right, so now let's try that Puffy, it was maybe chocolate thing. So that is Toad, Captain Toad, Treasure Tracker, which is another 2-player game. It's pretty fun. It was a little more expensive than we wanted to spend on a game, so we just got the demo.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we'll ever buy the game.
I don't know.
So this is a marshmallow on top of a cookie. That's pretty good too. Oh wow, what is this? There's a lot of like fluffy things with chocolate around them. Do you want to try the seaweed?
Oh yeah.
So the next game is Boomerang Fu, which I found to be one of the most hilarious games I've ever played. You run around as a little fruit with a boomerang and try to shoot each other. So this is the type of game that you can play with multiple people, and it's just one of those really fun party games. This one wouldn't be so much fun to play by yourself, probably, as the other ones could be. Really, the Luigi's Mansion or Toad you could play by yourself just fine. All right, so this is Big Sheet crispy seaweed. This is a snack. Does not smell like chocolate. Okay.
I guess it's just lightly salted.
That's not bad. I could see how this could take the place of like potato chips. Oh, probably better for you.
Yeah, I've had stuff like that before.
Huh?
I've had stuff like this before.
Let's see. What else looks interesting in here? Johnny Rocker. That doesn't sound like it's from around the world. A little wafer thing. What is this? Oh, this is very jelly-ish. I like jelly things. It's like... Oh, that's just very jelly. Got something in the middle.
How do I?
It's just a really yummy jelly. And it's got a bee on it. It's called Crazy Bee. Oh, that's probably honey in the middle. That was pretty good. What else we got? I gotta stop snacking so loud. That's gonna...
I don't know how to turn off the controller.
Turn off the controller?
Yeah, I want them to connect as... Oh, there it is.
I still don't know what this is. It's like a toy. Did you ever have the wax lips?
I don't think
Or the
so.
wax Coke bottles? Those were back in the day. I don't know what this is.
So which one do you want to be?
I can be. I like the banana. Oh, wow. So this just.
Just push it up and lick the end.
I guess I don't know if I want to eat this one. Okay, we're gonna save this one for later. It's like a weird.
I think stuff like that. Or-
It's basically just sugar.
yeah.
It's sugar goo. I say as I smack my lips after saying I gotta stop smacking. Crunchy candy.
You get some easy bots, or do you want some hard bots?
Well, we didn't win last time when they were on easy even. Didn't we lose?
I think you won.
On easy, or did we win?
I think you won.
This is called a mim. You want to try a mim?
Let's try hard bot.
Here. I don't know what it tastes like. There's only one of them, so you can tell me.
It's like caramel.
Is it
Like
caramel?
caramel candy or
Oh.
butterscotch candy.
Butterscotch. Mine is called Carmelo, but it's pink. We'll see what this one is. Okay, so this is against the computers. Actually, let me open an easier one. This is against the computers, and they're probably still going to kick our butts.
They're hard. Let's see how it goes.
Oh my. Oh, I got one of those chili ones. You probably would like this one. Okay.
Free for all.
All right, so let's go after the computers first, and then we'll see
We'll see.
We'll go after each other. Alright.
Move, dash, slash, and throw.
Okay.
This is warm up.
I'm stuck in a box.
Oh. Or you have to hit your switch. So this is just practice so you learn the controls.
Oh. Oh. How do I hit?
Oh.
Is that you? Are you the avocado?
No.
The computer one. The computer said an easy one.
This is on hard.
Oh, is it on hard? We're not gonna have a chance. Alright, let me just take a second here. So that's my splash.
Oh.
That's my throw.
Oh. They murdered each other.
Oh, did I win?
Survive.
I won.
Okay.
I'll take it. Anyway. Alright. Oh, I got him. Are you the milk?
Yep.
Oh,
I got you on the bounce of my boomerang.
I walked into it for you. I was feeling bad because I'm the only one who's won, so. Alright, I'm gonna get the computer. I mean, I'm gonna let the computer get me. I'm coming for you.
Oh.
Ooh!
You got me.
The computer is eating our butts.
Here, shields.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even get out of the gate. We should put the computer on, please. We'll play through this one. That's fine. They beat us on easy though too when we practiced before. They didn't beat us.
No. Oh, I deflected his arrow.
Oh, why do you have a shield?
Because I'm in last place.
Oh, you got the bumper wheels?
Yep.
Okay. They bumper wheeled you. Well, that's nice. It's nice when people do things like that for last place. Ooh, there's a thing here. Oh, jeez. You know, I would have gotten you if I hadn't had your bumper wheels.
I didn't have my bumper wheels.
And now I'm gonna get your bumper wheels.
I wanted to see what the power up was.
Alright. Oh!
Oh, I got you now.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was just going for it.
I think your boomerang got knocked off the side.
I am not good at this game. Okay. You still have your shield. Strategy! Oh, you know, I almost had it.
Almost.
Almost. I got a kill. Okay. More than I can say for my attempt at Fortnite. Do you like lose points for being out of bounds? Ooh! Oh.
That's my boomerang.
Don't stand by those blocks.
Where'd my boomerang go? Up to speed boost. I don't know where my boomerang went. I lost my boomerang.
You look like you're sweating. You look stressful. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, we got lucky.
I got my boomerang back.
Lucky. Oh, he's coming for you. Helped you. I told you what was going on.
Thank you. I got 2 boomerangs.
I think you got 2 boomerangs and a bumper card. And bumper wheels. Alright. Oh, I killed him. Or, I eliminated him. How do I get over there?
Oh,
How did we get over there?
oh. I got you through the teleport.
Wasn't paying attention.
The
Oh, is that
boomerang
what that is?
teleport.
It's a teleport. Oh, okay.
So if you hold down the X button, it'll pull the boomerang towards you.
Okay.
It's got the secret magnets.
Alrighty.
So I just hid behind the teleport and just came flying by.
Okay, alright. Next round. Next round.
Oh, I still got my caffeine boost.
You know, I spend half my time just trying to remember what my
Oh, you got me.
buttons do. Oh man, it's just me.
There you go.
Oh.
Got him.
I did it! Yes!
My happy banana.
I can quit now. I beat the game. I succeeded. Okay.
What's on my caffeine boost?
Oh, what's in the book? Oh, I got an ice boomerang. Oh, a shield. I feel so fancy. Oh.
Yeah, the books are the power-ups.
You just needed one more to win. Hey, you know, I was on my way, man.
Come back from behind victory.
I was. Well, I guess you did too.
I was in the last. They gave me the bumper. They gave me the bumpy wheel.
Yeah. And I would have gotten you that one time if it weren't for them bumper wheels.
That was it. That was the streak.
So Boomerang Fu for people who need bumper wheels and want a chance to win.
No wins.
This is a really fun game. I think this one would be fun to buy if we're like ever able to be around people again.
I guess it's so you got who needs weapons, Karate Master, most squashed.
Who used weapons? What does that mean?
Who needs weapons? I think you.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what my weapons did.
I think you threw your boomerang and you were punching.
Yeah, I like to punch. That one was always the same. But sometimes I would try to throw my boomerang and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
So
if you hold it, it'll magnet the boomerang back.
Oh, okay. I did get squished the most. You were a trash compactor?
I think that means I picked up most of the sort of smashed the boxes.
Vengeful ghost. Good catch. Pushy.
I think fastest reflex means I knocked away the most attacks.
So it's a pretty fun game. That one I like a lot. That might be one of my favorites. It is. I think we have one more.
Spiritfarer.
Spiritfarer. All right. So this game is one of my favorite games right now.
It's a very fun game.
It's a relaxing game. It's a game where you're on a boat and you help people on your boat have a nice place to live, and you get their place decorated, and you find out what their favorite foods are, and you give them hugs, and like you go
also find out what their most hated foods are.
Yes.
As well.
You annoy them sometimes.
Yep.
But it's a game where I don't know much about the developers. I guess it was Thunder Lotus. It was an indie game last year, I think. And it's just a game that I feel the people who made it took their time to do it well with all their heart. It's a healing game. It's a kind game. And anyone out there who's looking for a peaceful game to play in this weird time, you can play this one by yourself, or you can play it with someone. We play it together because the second player can be a fluffy kitty.
Yep.
So this is Spiritfarer, one of the most tender and gentle and caring games I've ever played.
Okay, so this is the demo. Start a new game in the demo.
I didn't realize all the cat things.
Ah.
This is a cat too. Oh. Dears, Stella, my dear, I've been meaning to talk to you. The sea, the friends, the adventures, that's grand, really, and I appreciate you letting me be a part of it. However, I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Untethered, if you'd like. I think it's time I finally take that long trip we've been talking about. But I'm not quite ready to move from this world just yet. I need you to help me with these last steps on my final journey. The first thing I need will be a place to focus my energies. Let's head down to the Elbert's shipyard and see what we can do about that.
Oh, I'm already set as cat.
Yeah, so I'm the girl. Stella.
We do not have our double jump yet.
Oh, we don't have our double jump. Okay.
We do have the glide.
Yeah, this is the demo of the game. We've been playing it for about a month now, so we're quite a bit farther. But just for showcase, it was a little less overwhelming to just show people how you start. Or a smaller version of where we are. You have a bell you can ring. Yeah, you can go in the water.
Of your boats. Just empty shells.
Get little barnacles. This is the kitchen. You can cook. You have different recipes. Oh, looks like I have some mussels. Oh, you just got those.
Yeah, you can cook them.
So I'm gonna cook the mussels. And there's a timer right there to let me know when it's done. And then there's this guy. Oh, he's hungry. I don't know if I have any food for him. I'll feed him once the thing gets done. A little hug always brightens my day. And you hug them and feed them, and then you can check on like their mood card, and it shows like if you figured out their favorite food or what they like or what they don't like. And then below down here shows like if they're upset or need anything. And then there's this fancy one. Oh, they don't want to talk. So the deer, if you neglect the deer and like don't give it hugs and feed it, it just sits in its room and smokes out the window. It's kind of sad, kind of funny, but aw. We couldn't figure out its mission at first for a while, so it was starting to get pretty grumpy at us.
Oh yeah, it was because we started that one teaches us how to use either the garden or the field.
Yeah, all these people teach you how to use these different buildings, and so like, you know, it teaches you to.
Something's ready.
Ooh. It teaches you how to accept that you don't know how to do everything.
Shellfish. That's the one meal we got. Who's getting it?
You can give it to Elto.
Yeah, I think he'll eat anything.
Yeah, he eats anything.
Oh boy! I just love food! Keep them coming! I can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
He should be happier.
Yeah.
Has eaten a meal he likes. Likes everything.
Some of them are very picky as to what they'll eat. That can be a bit much, but it's a game. It's supposed to be challenging. And so the snake here is is having a little quest for us. Right now, the quest we have is a Dungeons and Dragons guy. He's like a little flying lizard, and he wants us to go around and get like his monster manual from his buddy who borrowed it years ago and stuff.
Yeah.
He wants a meditation room with plants and natural materials. That would be splendid. I've toyed with the concept before. I've come up with a plan for a little house that would do nicely. Would you be a dear and build it for me? I'd be so grateful. I finally have a place where I could show you how to meditate. Just talk to our friend over there to build my house. Summer Sanctuary. So yeah, this is you deal mostly with the building.
Yeah. We have the garden, and then Summer Sanctuary uses some logs and limestone. Just put that.
Do we have logs and limestone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It comes with it. I'll just put this one right here. And I'll build a garden too.
Yeah, so you find these people on islands, and you bring them on your boat, and they usually start asking for things, like a house or for you to do a mission for them or something. Thank you, honeybee!
Does he want to say, welcome to my shipyard, young traveler. For my prices are a customer's best friend. What do you need? Maybe.
Aww. Alright.
You want to talk to her?
Yeah. I can't wait to see how it looks on board the ship. Let's head back. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to talk. I don't like seeing him hungry.
We don't have any food for him.
We don't.
He's got to teach us how to run the garden.
The plants! Yes, this beautiful house will do just fine. Thank you so much, Stella. I only have one final wish before I go into the unknown. Can we make a little detour in Hummingberg? Maybe see the sights? It's famous for its incredible shrine in the town square. More importantly, I forgot a precious family heirloom there. It was somewhere by the old house I was staying in a few years ago. I do remember sitting atop that house, meditating for hours. Let's go retrieve it. It's probably on the roof. Go to the cabin at the back of the boat to activate your map projector. Just set a course for Hummingbird. Okay. I'm gonna do some fishing while you're doing that.
Yeah, that's how we can beat him.
Any game that has fishing is a good game. I don't know why they make games without fishing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we gotta feed these people anyway.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do some fishing while we're on our route. I'm gonna go cook some. Oh. I see you've already tried your hand at fishing. I'm so proud of you. Now you can fish to your heart's content. Yep, and all the bellies on the boat will be full.
I don't know if you can feed them raw fish.
No, I'm gonna cook them. You can cook 5 things at a time. And when you upgrade the kitchen, you can do 2 ingredients. If you feel like it, step inside this field and plant this seed. It might just grow into something interesting. Or not. Who knows?
One seed.
Alright, so... It should give us some seeds.
This one seed.
Okay. So the deer teaches us how to plant. And then this will grow into corn. And then when it's corn, we can put it in the oven. And I think corn by itself makes popcorn. So this is Summer's house. This is what we just built. She sleeps up here. And then she has like a little meditation lounge down here. It's pretty cute. This is the deer's house. You can sit in their chairs and it like makes you meditate off into the sky. At first we thought the game was stuck and we had to restart it because we didn't know how to get out of it.
Yeah.
Voila! You planted your first seed. You're on your way to becoming a regular green thumb. Here's a few more to make this field plentiful again. Now, don't you forget to add some water.
Give us 2 points.
All right, I'm gonna start this garden.
Yeah. I put some carrots and some turnips in there.
Okay.
I prefer to have all the garden stuff on the bottom floor. So because you spend a lot of time going back and forth to there. So I'm going to see if it'll let me.
Yeah. You usually that's the wafery thing.
It does not let me move
In the demo.
in the demo.
You can move stuff around in the regular one. We'll show them. Well, this is a giant.
You can also demolish buildings that you build, and you get all the resources back. The only ones you can't demolish are people's houses, even when they're done.
Yeah. So you just like put them off up in the top in the corner. So this looks. Oh wait, we're playing. Okay. Distracted. Distracted.
Do some more fishing. I'm curious to see if anyone will eat a raw fish.
No, I don't think we've tried feeding raw fish to anyone. Oh, I forgot my festivities. This is my festive attire.
Yeah.
Wardrobe change. Gotta be festivus. This is my festivus tie.
Yep.
You got something to say? Quick,
I think
Stella,
it's-
come quick.
I think it's the lightning thing. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we can do this one.
Yeah.
This is what I call a storm. A respectable person would... No, they wouldn't sound like that. I don't know what he sound like. I'd never let their friend get hit by lightning.
Oh, he's
But
just
I
like,
think you should
"Yeah."
try. Oh,
That's what his voice is.
you have the Everlight and it will protect you. The lightning bolts will cast sparks where they're about to hit. Rush towards those. Oh, I almost forgot. Have you got any empty bottles? Oh, if you're hit by lightning and an empty bottle, you get lightning in a bottle. It's that bananas.
I did fish up 1 empty bottle.
Look at how unthrilled she looks. She looks like she's... Oh, okay, now she's interesting. Lightning in bottles are a pretty handy resource. They come equipped. As a head start, here are a few bottles for you. But don't worry, they're pretty easy to come by. Get ready for the thrill of your life. Righty, so we're looking for sparks on the ground. Oh! Got it. Oh, it's way up there. Oh, I missed it. Man, dropping it. Oh, they're all over there. They're so far away. I don't think I could have made it. Oh, it's way up there.
Can't see.
You can't see? There's like none on the level. I got on this level because I thought it was like the biggest one. I'm gonna have to go up top, I think. Oh, here we go. Get this one. Oh, down here. That one. There they are. Got that one.
I think we might be out of the box.
Okay.
When it rains, you don't have to water your crops.
Nice.
Some fish.
What a fish. That was something else. That sounds... Great job, Sprout. So they all also have
I
like...
can't feed her. She will not take a raw fish.
I was gonna say, she's picky. What is this? This looks like just a light little... It almost looks like a hostess. We gotta make it through. Snacks.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh, don't you remember? I don't need any animal product. No,
Oh yeah, she's a vegetarian.
Nor ova.
Oh my. That is very light and fluffy.
Oh, we're cooking.
Mmm.
Well, I guess we have to wait for her. For the stuff to grow.
So this is the demo. Is there anything else in here that we would want to show, or should we show them our world? After, I think we're at like 80%, 70-something, 80%
Something
done.
like that. There was recently a new update with which
Yeah.
added a couple people.
We should go to our place.
Mhm.
So this isn't even the beginning of the game. This is just like the demo, where they give you just, you know, a sort of the beginning.
Yeah.
But we're pretty far along. So don't be intimidated by the size of our, you know, village. We've been playing this for a while. We're old pros. I don't know what I'm going to do when this game is done. It's so relaxing and so peaceful and so nice to just go around a boat and, like, make people happy. I am trying. I can't begin to read this. I don't know what that says.
That's Cyrillic. So this is like a Russian
Is it?
candy.
It's chocolate with something on the inside.
Yeah, 77%.
Oh, that's really good. I think this one's my favorite. It's like a, you know that marshmallow whip?
Yeah.
It's like that with like almond flavor. That was really good. Oh yeah. Okay. Snackage. So this is where we are on Spiritfarer.
I'm not sure what quest we're on.
We were going to go to... We had a place where there was a couple people who needed things. Was it Oxen something?
I guess there's Bottom Line Corp.
Okay, we can go to Bottom Line
There are
Corp.
two things at Bottom Line Corp.
The D&D guy. He wanted us to go somewhere. It might have been Bottom Line Corp.
Yeah.
So we have sheep we can shear. And
I'm going a little nuts with the linen fiber because we need
yeah,
right now. But
I have taken it upon myself to be the boat weaver. So I like to keep up with the weaving. So you put the wool in this little loom here. And you weave it. all perfect scores, and now I've lost it. And then you can take your thread and you can make like fabric. And then you can use the fabric to sell or to make different decorations or trade it for someone who wants to trade. Oh, that's my fault. We also have a cow. I'm going to milk the cow. Okay. Here, let's go on other sides of the boat so they can see how big it is. We have so many people and so many little workshops. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, we made a zip line so that it's easier,
Huh?
quicker to get. We have the zip line to make it quicker to get across.
Yeah. We have a windmill here. Okay, we can go over there. So this is our boat. We have taken all these, like half of them are houses of different guests that we've had and missions that we've done for them, and half of them are like workshop things like the farm. And oh, so this guy's kind of, it's the dog whisperer. He's grumpy. He needs a meal. I don't remember what he likes. He likes salad and healthy food. He does not like fried food. So if you give it to them, they'll be a little bit rudish and tell you, no, thank you. So I will give him... Oh, and you can't hug him. He's the only one so far that gets grumpy if you hug him. And my other favorite spot, besides the weave, is the crusher. So I'm going to crush some olives. And make... Which Eric grew the olives in the garden.
Yeah, we have 3 orchards. There's 6 different trees that we've come across.
Yeah.
There's apple, cherry, pear, peach, silk, and balsam.
Yeah, so this is our orchard area. What else is fun to show? Oh, you want to show them sawing some logs? Oh yeah, that's the windmill. You could keep the windmill. It doesn't always mill, which is weird because you're on a boat moving. Yeah. But oh, and then we have chicken coop. These are our chickens. They give us eggs. Oh, did we just... We must have just got eggs. You should do some logs. That one's fun to watch. You gonna do the pine ones?
Yeah.
The pine logs are a little harder than the other logs. Almost.
Got it at the beginning part.
Here, I'll get them for you.
Oh, I got all of them on that time.
Nice. We haven't done that before. 6! You get 6 if you get all of them. Like double. Usually it's just one more. Ooh, at least we got it on camera.
Yep.
Hey, since we're up here, do you want to show them Squeaky Kitty?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the cutest thing about this whole game.
Squeaky kitty.
That's how the cat floats down. It's so cute.
I think we are at... I'm not sure where we are at.
So serious. Oh, this is the D&D guy. Humble servant feels some sustenance gladly, and he likes, I think, like pizza.
Oh yeah, that's his favorite food, isn't it?
Because everyone who plays D&D loves pizza.
Just a tomato pizza, which is very disappointing.
Delicious.
Pizza can have so many more ingredients.
You can't put the cheese with hardly anything.
No.
But if that's your only complaint about a game... Oh, he doesn't need a hug yet.
Let's see if we have his...
Where did he want us to go? Because it was like a D&D quest.
I looked it up and I forgot what it was.
Oh. And it was like Oxbury or
Bottom line.
Okay, that's where we're going, isn't it?
Fine Corp.
Huh. So many oh, there it is.
So I set safe travel mode, which means we won't get the events that happen in between
Yep.
as you travel through stuff.
Yeah, everyone's got their own little personalities and stories to tell and things that they need before they're basically dead people. I think. They're spirits.
Yeah.
But they're not in their true form until they get on our boat. So you'll see what the spirits look like, not in their true form.
So
But they're...
we need 42 linen threads.
42 linen thread? Do you have that many?
I grew a bunch of the linen fiber. I don't know.
I can weave. Linen fiber, okay.
That should make. I have a bunch more growing.
You can make it already? You don't need me to weave?
No, you have to.
Alright.
I have a bunch more linen growing.
Here we
I
go.
kind of went overboard with them.
Ah. I am crushing it.
Yep.
It gets that big sparkle when you hit it perfectly. And I can't always do it, but I'm sitting very close to the TV right now, so it's a lot easier.
I definitely overdid growing the linen.
Hey.
If you're gonna hit the mark every time, we get a lot of.
Well, at least I know why I didn't hit it the other times. Oh, because I wasn't so close. Oh, or it just goes. I like the weaver and I like the crusher. And I like flossing. I like flossing the sheep. Shearing the sheep.
Turn it into fiber?
Oh,
or
yeah.
into fabric?
Fabric. You need fabric. Okay. Here. Linen thread. Okay. How many do you need?
I need 42, so you can do like 20? 22?
Okay.
At least, yeah. Because you always get 2.
Game is so therapeutic. And you never die. You never take damage. You never, like, get stuck down a hole and can't get out. Well, kind of, actually, yeah, you do get stuck. Or you do, like, fall and re-jump back up.
I'm not sure what the, what this guy's doing up here. He's, like, pecking with his face.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him do that before. Is he hungry? Do we need to feed him?
I don't know. I think he gives us art pieces?
Yeah, he gives me, like, old rugs and necklaces and vases and stuff.
Guess that's how he makes them. Smashes his face into it.
Yeah, all the people in this game give you or do something fun for you if you make them happy.
Okay, so that should be enough to do one upgrade that somebody else had.
Okay. Oh, did I not feed him? I thought I fed him. I gave him a pizza.
Alright, so we are building... Nope, we're doing an upgrade.
Ooh, who are you upgrading?
Remember. I guess I should look that up. There were too many buildings to guess at.
So this is Nesquik.
Buckslayer. with
Nesquik
posters.
Mini. I've never had a Nesquik candy.
Which one was Buckslayer?
I need popcorn with all this chocolate.
Oh, that's Elena's cubicle. She did not want any upgrades, I think.
That's pretty good.
Buckslayer.
Everything has so much fluff in it.
Buckslayer of Wonders. So we can do 2 of his upgrades. Oh, I guess one of his upgrades. Linen thread. Oh, I guess we need just the thread. But give me some posters.
Oh yeah, that's the D&D house. Oh, we'll show that for sure. It's like got the miniatures and the weapons.
We need to make a couple silver ingots.
Looks like he needs to make his bed big time. You know, make your bed. You feel better. Make your bed. Let's try. Oh, this is the schmelter. Alright. What are we melting?
Silver.
Sulfur.
Silver.
Huh?
Silver.
Silver. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, that moves a lot.
Oh, it does.
I think you'll have to wait for it to go past the bottom.
Oops. That was way too far.
That's okay. You don't lose anything.
Did
it
I
just,
ruin it?
No, it just has to reset.
Okay. And you can do this one by yourself. You just run back and forth, which it usually goes better that way. I don't mess it up.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. So it has to pass the...
Yeah. The needle moves farther
It'll
than...
I'll let you do the schmelter.
Okay.
I'll watch.
And the kitty is too small, so the kitty has to turn
Yeah.
her silver light into an anvil.
Yeah, the kitty has different animations. The kitty can't talk to people.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes up for it because kitty has like super cute animations, like it squeaks when it's flying through the air. And...
Go a little bit over the edge, it's okay.
Alrighty.
So we get 10 because we've upgraded. Normally you just get 5 for 5.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the D&D house.
I'll upgrade it with his armory. Various figurines. I guess that's not the armor. I don't have this. That's gonna get the figurines.
Oh. Thing's got... Oh, is that his DM screen there?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bed. My goodness, mister. He's got a slice of pizza coming out of the drawer.
Got some tin cup arrows and empty pizza boxes.
Uh-huh. This looks about right.
And then fancy figurines and posters.
You know, for as, like, good for the mind as D&D is, it really is, like, a lot of struggle for a lot of people who play to make their bed and keep things clean and stuff.
Eggs are ready.
Are we heading to Bottom Line Court?
Yeah, we should be there.
Alrighty. Ready?
Yeah. Report the kitty.
Oh, and if you fish in the rain, you get different...
Yeah, different time of day, the rain or no rain. You
different
get
ports, different locations.
Yeah,
too.
different areas have different fish. Oh, this guy has to sell. Oh yeah, these things. These do not.
Drink from the necks of my enemies. Bubbly champagne tastes like everything. So this is the business place.
I find carrots because it's the cheapest seeds. Feed the chickens.
We need 2 steaks tonight.
Yeah, so we gotta talk to different people to figure out who's got his book or something.
Yeah. Mr. Davis. I don't know who Mr. Davis is. Have we met Mr. Davis?
I think he's the boss.
Oh, right. He's the one that was locked in the tower a minute earlier.
Oh, give us 100 tomatoes.
Yeah, oh, okay. Nice. Yes.
So now we have to go back to Oxbury for the tomato juice vendor.
Okay.
But we still have to find that guy's DM book.
We do. I think that's what he wanted us to do here. I know there was a quest at one point where he wanted us to get his book.
Find Buck's friend Brian in Bottom
Brian.
Line Court.
Okay. Brian.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I fell off the thing.
He did. Squeaky Kitty fell off.
The controls on this are very sensitive.
Yeah. You're also using an Xbox adaptive controller.
I can smash that. I think it's cool.
Oh, we gotta go up there?
I'm just checking. I don't think this.
I mean,
think there's anybody up there.
yeah, we can go this way first and then that way. Oh, this is the boss. I don't think the boss was Brian, was he?
Maybe. No.
So he thinks just because we saved him earlier.
Yep.
We are saviors in this game. Oh, whoops. Oh, hold on.
It's fine. A little later we'll come back.
Do we have anyone ready to be taken? Oh, so the plot of this is you are... Oh! I don't know why I did that. You are taking the place of Karen. Or Sharon. The farer who... Pluto's moon, for one, I guess. The farer who takes souls across the river to the afterlife. And it's your job now. The former Sharon... is retired and has given the job to you. So you got a ship. Whoa, I can't. Why am I not? There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone up here either, but I don't know where Brian is.
Spooky kitty.
Are you Brian? Are you Brian? I don't think we can get in here yet.
No.
Nope. I think we've talked to everyone.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't think I've talked to the person up there. I don't think I've talked to them.
He might be inside the room that we can get into.
There we go. Fuck, since you finally... Oh, whoops. Sorry. I mean, glad to finally make your acquaintance, Commander. I need Wordrick the Bard. It was I who composed the ode to Flabbergun the Drunk. I who solemnly performed at the court of Queen Flutherin for her wedding. And I'll be chronicler of Silver Company once again. Pretty good. I love this character. Yes, you can count on me. I will meet you all at the Naked Mole Bear Inn. Oh boy, as planned. And in the meantime, I'll scour the elder archives of the great library of Walla Bula 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 in search of very precise information. Also need to tell my mom. Okay, gotta run. See ya. So we're, I guess, putting in... Maybe there's gonna be a D&D campaign. Maybe we gotta go to all these islands and get his friends to...
We can go find his last friend in Hummingbird.
Oh, is that his last friend?
Or the last one he wants us to find.
I think maybe we should do that.
Okay.
And then we'll end the game demos, because that would be fun. We did help someone put on a dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it was. It doesn't have the label.
Go straight to Hummingbird.
Okay. Hummingbird.
Way overdid the limit.
Oh, the cow's ready. It's a big cow. Should cook something interesting. I guess we didn't show him the cellar.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to cook. Let's cook rice and... what does rice and syrup do?
I'm not sure.
Where did we get syrup from anyway?
We did it from... We got it as a mission request from the traveling
Oh,
trader.
I'll do rice and milk. I don't want to use our only syrup. I don't know if we need it.
Usually syrup and sugar count, but there might be special ones. I don't know if I've done rice and sugar.
Oop, time to harvest.
Pears aren't good. Oh, no.
Let's see, what else haven't we shown? Oh, the cellar. You want to show me the cellar?
So this one is a fermenter. You put stuff in there, turn milk into yogurt, and you turn yogurt into... Oops. You can also turn cabbage into sauerkraut, and herring into pickled herring, or fermented herring, just like some...
Yeah. And then some of the guests, like, that's the food that they like and stuff. Fishing is a little harder at the level we're at right now because our things break. Our fishing rods break sometimes. We haven't gotten the fishing upgrades yet. We can take a squid and then I can throw it in the oven. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, over there.
Let's find this last guy for the D&D game.
Let's get this game going. Got some D&D to play. Oh, we still have the recipe to show. Hard to shoot. Might take a chance, but shit, knowing I might get some bruises. This feeling got me thinking I might find you at the right time. Oh boy. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of a rush. What are we looking for?
Oh, I think this is the place that had that guy who was always talking about.
Oh yeah, he was like here. Ah yes, this was him. About time. I've spent all my pocket money getting glittery dice. I hear you, buddy. I'm more than ready. And yeah, okay. I am the mighty Daryl of the... Oh, screw it, I'm Tarim, okay? I know I should be in character, but whatever. Come on, it's the riddle. I see. This one's a doozy. I need to think about it, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Where we go. Thanks.
We gotta talk to
We have
Buck.
a riddle? Oh, talk to Buck. Yeah, we got all of his buddies ready. Let's play this. I want to see someone else Dungeon Master for a minute. It's exhausting. I don't think we ever get his book back.
I'm not sure.
I know he was asking about it. Good morning.
Go ring the bell.
Oh yeah, it's bell time. Oh, good morning. It's so hard to walk past these sheep and not shear them, but a mission.
Rice pudding. Let's see what happens with rice and...
Okay, here's Jerome. Commander! Oh, he's outside. Wait, is he inside or outside? He's outside. This is utterly fantastic. The Silver Company has answered the call once again. We will soon... Okay, what's that word?
Grapes.
Traipse once more on the Elysium Fields of Adventure. May the 11 stars bless your heart, Commander. You truly have been an indomitable herald of bravery. The next step will lead us to the Shifty Tavern in Naked Mole Bear. Oh, we have to go to Nordweiler. So, of course, frozen mists of the White Hamlet. Before our appearance, the mysterious premises, there is a little something we could accomplish. I certainly am entertaining the concept of subsistence. Oh, he is very hungry. Okay. Always hungry. Bring munchies. Otherwise, everyone is miserable. Let's say, popcorn.
Yeah. Corn dog. Toffee. We know how to make
Toffee.
those. We'll have to look them
Do we know how to make toffee?
up. So
Popcorn,
Nordweiler.
corn dog, and toffee. That's what you bring to the D&D match. Or game. Match. It can be a match. That's fine. Feels like it.
Which one was Nordweiler?
It was one of the first ones. We went to Nordweller a long time ago. I'm not sure what part of the map we were on at first. Yeah, they don't have like an overall way to locate them by alphabetical. Oh.
That's not it. Not sure that's this.
Ambertown. That's it. They did say that it was a riddle.
Little Harbor. Bottom line core. Not good.
I would say just start at a corner and slowly work your way up,
It's like
checking each one.
Pulsar or it's like the super. That's what.
There it is. Alright, we got some corn dogs and toffee. And popcorn.
I made cereal. That's sugar and rice.
Oh, right. That's what I put in there. Okay, he likes healthy. I'm just gonna give him some. I'm just gonna give him a peach. And I will not hug him because that makes him grumpy. Ooh, he's corrected the second module of the weapon manual. Added a critical tables on the finesse weapons and clarified the rules of engagement. I was about to call it quits my war and worms. You know, I was legit worried we'd go down in 2.5 edition back. Yes, I know, I'm not mincing words. Remember how they modified the spell casting system? Haha! As if W and W was a kid's game instead of D&D, such as Sorcery Reunion. Man, even after all these years, I'm still so mad. Let's give him a hug. Aww, see, it's such a nice game. There's in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low, you know? I think all of ours is right now. So he had pizza last time. You can't feed them the same thing. But he likes desserts as well.
Oh, there's no water the crops.
Oh, but not fruit. He can't accept my generous donation of a fruit pie. Because it has fruit in it. He can't eat it. Religious exemption from eating fruit. Alright, I need to find a dessert. Oh, he might like some food. Our little D&D buddy. Our spirit.
Oh, we give corn dog. I don't remember.
Corn dog, popcorn, and toffee.
You can give it to him.
Oh, I'm not giving it to him. We're making it for the party.
No, he wants you to give it to him.
Oh, he wants us to give it to him. Oh. Where are you going?
I'm making corn dogs. We might not have. I think we still have a toffee. I'm not sure how to make it though.
Where are you going? Oh, there he is. He's kind of hard to see. Am I talking to the right person? Okay. Oh.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
He disappeared.
Is he on the boat? Are we there?
We are.
He may have gone to the boat. No? Where did he go? There he is. Okay, stop running away. Okay, give you... corn dog will probably be down here on the bottom.
So those tomatoes we got from that other place, they're fake tomatoes. They're made of plastic.
The plastic fake tomatoes. Do we have all this stuff made for him?
I don't know if we have toffee, but I have corn dogs cooking, and I made a bunch of
Oh, they're cooking. Okay, let me give him popcorn first then. Popcorn. There you go. Popcorn for D&D night. Always
These corn dogs are gonna take
favorite.
These corn dogs are going to take a while. They're all quartered in.
Okay. And we might have toffee, you said.
Maybe.
I don't know what it looks like. Cream brulee. Oh, that's good stuff too. Fish curry. So all of these are things that we made just by putting different stuff together. Questionable meals. Sometimes it doesn't work. Just like life. Tasty slop, casserole, surf and turf, pork chops pie. Toffee. I'm looking for toffee.
I didn't see it.
I don't either. I feel like I made it though. I must have given it to
Yeah,
someone.
I can give it to somebody.
Do you know how to make it?
We have the recipe for it.
You have the recipe for it. Okay.
I'm making corn dogs.
I really wish I could hug this person. I guess just for the stream, I'll show what happens. And then they get a grump mark on their thing. He's got a down arrow because I made him grumpy. So hug everyone else, and not the doggy. Where are you going? Cleaning the ship.
And some clams and scallops.
The cow's ready. Oh, I think your timer went off.
That, I think, is for the, that's for the, it's not the cooking.
And then there's this guy. We're helping him build a museum, gallery thing. And, it's pretty fun to have on the boat. He plays this music. And
Yeah,
talks
get some
about
sushi.
art stuff. It's always fun to talk about.
This hourcraft takes longer than this is not good.
Halfway. Those take a while.
We can find his other buddy.
Find his other buddy.
I don't know where he found it.
Yeah, but then we'll just have to come back and cook. It'll just be a minute. It won't be that long. We need to make toffee. I want to make sure the game... I don't know if the game is going to start like as soon as we get to the island. I know when we put on the dinner party, that started right away. Oh, we haven't shipped people this part yet.
Yeah, the thing in there.
This is a forge. And what's... What am I... Oh! How are you forge it? You're trying to not get it to turn too red, I think.
I guess you can hit it harder?
Oh, yeah, do I hit it harder? It's because my big muscles. You know.
Yeah, just like, I guess you don't have to, I guess if you hold it back longer, it does a stronger smack, but it heats up more.
Oh, are you frozen? Poor kitty.
Just hitting it really hard that it heats up a lot.
Yeah, it like makes them stick.
And I guess it doesn't cool off when you hold it back here.
Oh.
Doesn't look like it. It's weird because you're holding it away from
You know what? It's not nowhere near as fun as the Smasher. Thought you could maybe smash eggs, but you can't.
Nope.
You should be able, or at least you should be able to smash the apples and make applesauce. But look what happens. It just gives you...
Makes more glue.
It says, failed experiment. You know, I would at least have applesauce. What are you making?
Glue.
Glue? What are you making glue for?
You can use it to... You could put it with... sawdust and he makes paper.
You can make paper. That's really neat. I like that you can make paper. There was somebody who had a request that we give them paper. That was kind of fun. Oh my goodness, corn dogs take so long. And if you take them out before they're ready, you have to start all over.
Yep.
Yep. Wait. Why is it barely started? It looks like it barely started.
Oh, it goes the other way.
Oh, it goes the other way. That's weird. I think it would go clockwise. Right?
Timers, I think, usually spin that way.
Do they?
The toaster oven timer spins that way.
Weird. I think they go backwards.
I guess it's a timer. Because normally when you're doing like a clock, the time goes forward, and so the time is counting backwards to 0. So, so the thing goes backwards.
I don't like it.
I guess that's how I think of it.
I don't like it.
The time is counting down backwards, so the
Okay.
thing goes backwards.
That's what they want to tell us.
It goes counterclockwise.
Right.
Yes, it is counterclockwise, which is the opposite.
Almost done with corn dogs. How many did you make? 5?
It doesn't matter how many you put in there, it still takes the same amount of time, I think. So make 5.
I don't think corn dogs would be like one of the things to cook. Well, you know, I buy corn dogs frozen. I don't think I've ever made like a homemade corn dog.
We started with a slab of pork. So I guess we had to grind it. It starts with a slab of pork. I guess it uses corn flour, so you at least don't have to mill that.
Okay.
You gotta grind up the pork, I guess, and stuff it into the casings. But I don't think almost done.
Almost. I'm not taking it out early because then you gotta start all the way over.
Okay.
So I wait for the smoke confirmation. Alright. And then I will go give it to him if you want to start the toffee.
Yeah,
I hope he's not sleeping.
I think it's sleeping yet. Coffee is dairy and sweetener. We got plenty of milk.
Where's his house?
He's over to the right.
He's over to the right. Oh, there it is.
Coffee is quick.
Commander, well, never mind. I have some. Oh, you know, he's hungry so fast. I think he gets.
Oh, he gave you popcorn and toffee.
He gave me coffee?
He gave you toffee. He gave you a toffee and some popcorn.
Well, I'm going to give him a corn dog because that's what he asked for.
From the toffee, I just made 5 more.
Alright, well, you know. We're all bringing things to the party. Jerome don't know he's free, but our friendship has been cemented by our mutual love of corn dogs. Sometimes it's all you got.
Oh, I went to sleep.
Aww, he's so cute.
Sleeping on a pile of his clothes.
No. Good person. Okay. You wanna go to town?
We still have the toffee to get them.
Oh, the toffee.
We can sleep until morning.
Yeah. See, if you don't want to, like, fish or, you know, work in the workshops during the night, you can go to sleep.
Yeah. In the early part of the game, your boat can't travel at nighttime. But after you give enough people to the death door in the Bloody River, you can... That butterfly person.
I love that bedspread, too. I think that's one of the coolest bedspreads. Oh, are you ready? Good morning. Is the toffee done?
Should be near the bottom. It's not next to the bottom.
Alrighty. The Lords of Wa Iran, our fellowship's larder has now been filled to the brim with delectable... What's that word?
Victuals?
Victuals? Commander, victory won't have been simply earned on the battlefield, but in the kitchen too. Now let's soar swiftly and sprucely to the modest hamlet of Nordwiller. The Silver Company is bursting with impatience. The Naked Mole Bear Inn's walls will forever see in their stones imprinted the memories of our congregation. Give the order, Commander. Fate awaits. Fire went out. We have been playing. All right, let's go do a D&D match. You know, I think I'm just gonna start calling them matches from now on, and I challenge anyone to say it's not a match. Match. I can't really call it a... Well, I guess it's a game. I was thinking like games usually have like a winner. It's more a match. Well, so it's match. I don't know what it would be. Session?
Yeah.
Be the correct terminology for a D&D night.
Session, I think.
Huh?
Session, I think.
Session?
This guy has...
Alright. We can do our stuff later. Let's do the D&D thing. Oh, this looks like a D&D night. Alright, here we go. Sometimes grand events happen in the simplest places. The air is damp with mead fumes. The atmosphere is tense and the onlookers gaze at your appearance. The Naked Mole Bear Inn is a shabby parlor indeed. Parlor. Its inconspicuousness is its best quality. A lot of people lost eyes here.
Oh my.
You can smell the bloodshed in the air. Perfectly rendezvous.
Rendezvous.
The perfect rendezvous for the Silver Company. I should let you read it. Here you go, you take it away.
And indeed, our reunited Avengers each came forth with a piece of an intricate scenario. Werderick the Bard in his research found an ancient tome in the Elder Archives of the Great Library of Wallalu. In it, words of a very wise and ancient being, an oracle, had been mentioned by the sages of Wa Iran. Elperin, the noble ranger, met with the witches' conclave of Samdara. The witches talked about the leaves of an elder tree, and through their forbidden ritual of Almazar, awakened the tree from its ageless slumber. And finally, Emdaril, riding his white steed, Emdaril did nothing but argue on the internet over the merits of the Poison Cloud spell cast at level 2. Good job, Jerome, once again. Commander, the Silver Company might have unearthed where our next step will be. Roll a knowledge skill. 18!
He's struggle busting.
18. Success! I can't shake the idea that the Oracle is indeed hidden in Fudogawa. This can be the only possible solution. Determined, you believe it is time to set sail. Towards Fudogawa. To the Oracle. Alright.
We gotta go somewhere else? Aw, buddy. You know... You know where Fudogawa is?
I think so.
I think so. Alright.
We might be able to quick travel closer to there.
Okay.
Where are we?
This is a bus stop. We're gonna fast travel.
Trying to get the pirates. Bus stop.
Yep. Ooh, I landed on the ladder. Oracle is being of immense wisdom. being a only chosen one is deemed worthy. Have to face.
Video. You want to talk about it?
Sure. So this is a recipe we made. Oh, I tied my festiveness into my tie. We made a recipe last night from a Dungeons and Dragons cookbook. So this is going to be our intermission, a little closer to the end, but this is our intermission where we're going to take a break and show you something that we filmed last night from a Dungeons and Dragons cookbook.
I think I just did.
I was saving it and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm putting it in right now.
Nope, it's doing it all. That's weird. You're positive it's streaming.
We've been live for 3 hours.
Weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna check. 1, 2, 3. Heroes Feast. Hot spiced cider.
Hot Spice Cider is an essential seasonal drink with appeal to all seeking warm liquid refuge after a day on the trail. Fresh pressed apple cider, usually sold by the jugful at marketplaces or farms, is simmered over a low fire or stove with allspice, cloves, brown sugar, and a burst of orange tossed in for measure before it's topped with fresh cream and a cinnamon stick. Using a vegetable peeler, remove the zest from the orange in wide strips.
I'm not very good at zesting.
You're doing great. Reserve 1 strip for each drink. One, 2,
And then what?
and refrigerate.
Covered?
Yes, covered until serving time. Stick the cloves into 2 or 3 of the remaining zest strips and set aside.
Okay.
Reserve the orange for another use. So do not throw your orange away. It's still a good orange. In a large saucepan over medium heat, warm the allspice and cinnamon sticks, stirring until fragrant, 1 to 2 minutes.
Medium. It's so weird it didn't say to put any oil or nothing in.
Nope. Should I stop it?
That's what it told me to do.
Yep.
I've never cooked anything like that before. I feel like it should have a liquid in there.
We're just warming it up.
Okay. 2 minutes.
Remove from the heat and carefully add the cider. It will sputter vigorously. That smells fragrant.
That does smell fragrant. Remove from heat.
Add the 3 cups of apple cider.
Woo!
It's sputtering.
That is sputtering vigorously.
There that goes.
This might not be big enough.
Then the 2 cups of cranberry juice. The brown sugar, 3 tablespoons.
Brown sugar. Pre-measured. That seems like so much sugar. And a pinch of salt.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
And the clove-studded orange zest strips, which we had previously set aside.
Ta-da!
Okay. Adjust the heat to medium-high.
I put it back on the heat now?
Yes. And bring to a simmer, stirring to dissolve the brown sugar. So once it has simmered, partially covered,
okay,
for 20 minutes,
yep,
to infuse the cider mixture, we will cover the pot completely, remove from heat, and let steep for 20 minutes more.
Okay. Okay. And then after that, it's been 20 minutes, it's been steeping.
Set a fine mesh strainer over a large heat-proof bowl. Pour in
Fine mesh strainer. Oh.
over a heat-proof bowl and pour in the cider. Discard the solids. And then return the mixture back to the saucepan.
There we go. Discard the solids and return the mixture. Okay.
Okay. Over medium heat, return the cider to a simmer.
Okay, I brought it to a simmer. I took it off. Now what?
Add the vanilla. Stir.
Usually it's a capful. Ooh.
Stir. Taste and adjust the seasoning with additional brown sugar if necessary. Meanwhile, we will fill 1 small mug or heat-proof glass with hot water.
Kind of very flavorful, so just to warn you, you'll have a mouthful of sugar. Here's your mead. Here's your glass. Here's your...
The twist in there?
It's not in there. I don't know where it is, actually. Here's your... little bit. Wow. Oh, books. That's fine. I can take it.
Yes. That's okay.
You can lower your chair if you want to be. Let's run to it. Okay. You're in frame. So now I go to. Is the microphone on?
Yes.
It's on?
Oh, the microphone is on.
Oh. I'm going to hit. Fire cam reading. So do I stop the dance? Cam reading and it'll go.
Yes. It's not gonna be right underneath it anymore.
Okay.
Okay. So I should be in the corner camera, and now that our intermission is over and we finished the heroes or the cider recipe video, that was the hot spice cider, and I have mine made right here, and I have my lemon or orange zest ready to add to my cider drink. That is very yummy. It's a little tart, a little kick to it. Very good. The secret ingredient that we added was some caramel, and there's different variations to how you would want to make your, or you might want to make your hot spiced cider. The human variant that we chose and was the secret caramel ingredient, but the halflings serve up their own special varietal named Moonslake, a minty, alcoholic apple cocktail that's been blended with a boiled and strained mint-crushed water, yielding a biting, cool aftertaste that humans tend not to enjoy. Elves prepare it clean, often cheesecloth strained for a refined, glassy amber appearance. Ours did not have a cheesecloth to filter it, so ours is a little bit more rustic than the elves would probably prefer. It's still very yummy. And the dwarves aren't fussy. They just like it spiked. Regardless of your preference, savor one of these cool weather concoctions to warm you from the inside out. Fortunately, I also have a nice hot fire to warm me from the outside in. And now that fire is roaring to life, I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Just a little bit. And I am going to read a chapter from Dandelion Wine, to the novel written by Ray Bradbury. He has written some other classics like The Illustrated Man and The Martian Chronicles, as well as Something Wicked This Way Comes. This book is all about summer in his childhood home in Illinois. He insists that it is not autobiographical, but a lot of the characters and such are inspired by real people that he knew. So I am going to read a chapter about summer. Grandfather smiled in his sleep. Feeling the smile and wondering why it was there, he awoke. He lay quietly listening, and the smile was explained. For he heard a sound which was far more important than birds or the rustle of new leaves. Once each year, he woke this way and lay waiting for the sound which meant that summer had officially begun. And it began in a morning such as this, when a boarder, a nephew, a cousin, a son or a grandson came out on the lawn below and moved in consecutively smaller quadrangles, north and east and south and west, with a clatter of rotating metal through the sweet summer grass. Clover blossoms, the few unharvested dandelion fires, ants, sticks, pebbles, remnants of last year's July 4th squibs and punks. But predominantly, clear green, a fount leaped up from the chattering mower. A cool, soft fount. Grandfather imagined it tickling his legs, spraying his warm face, filling his nostrils with the timeless scent of a new season begun, with the promise that, yes, we'll all live another 12 months. God bless the lawnmower, he thought. Who was the fool who made January 1st New Year's Day? No, they should set a man to watch the grasses across the million Illinois, Ohio, and Iowa lawns, and on that morning, when it was long enough for cutting, instead of ratchets and horns and yelling, there should be a great swelling symphony of lawnmowers reaping fresh grass upon the prairie lands, instead of confetti and serpentine. People should throw grass spray at each other on the one day each year that really represents the beginning. He snorted at his own lengthy discussion of the affair, went to the window and leaned out into the mellow sunshine. And sure enough, there was a boarder, a young newspaper man named Forrester, just finishing a row. "Morning, Mr. Spaulding." Oh wait, that's the wrong one. "Morning, Mr. Spaulding." "Give him hell, Bill," cried Grandpa heartily, and was soon downstairs eating Grandma's breakfast, with the bay window open so the rattling buzz of the lawnmower lolled about his eating. "It gives you confidence," Grandpa said. "That lawnmower. Listen to it." "Won't be using the lawnmower much longer." Grandma set down a stack of wheat cakes. "They got a new kind of grass Bill Forrester's putting in this morning. Never needs cutting. Don't know what they call it, but it just grows so long and no longer." Grandpa stared at the woman. "You're finding a poor way to joke with me." "Go look for yourself, land's sake," said Grandma. "It was Bill Forrester's idea. The new grass is waiting in little flats by the side of the house. You just dig small holes here and there and put the new grass in the spots. By the end of the year, the new grass kills off the old and you sell your lawnmower." Grandpa was up from his chair, through the hall and out the front door in 10 seconds. Bill Forrester left his machine and came over, smiling, squinting into the sun. "That's right," he said. "Bought the grass yesterday. Thought while I'm on vacation I just plant it for you." "Why wasn't I consulted about this? It's my lawn," cried Grandfather. "Thought you'd appreciate it, Mr. Spaulding." "Well, I don't think I do appreciate it. Let's see this confounded grass of yours." They stood by the little square pads of new grass. Grandpa toed at it with one end of his shoe suspiciously. "Looks like plain old grass to me. You sure some horse trader didn't catch you early in the morning when you weren't fully awake?" "I've seen this stuff growing in California. Only so high and no higher. If it survives our climate, it'll save us getting out here next year once a week to keep the darn stuff trimmed." "That's the trouble with your generation," said Grandpa. "Well, I'm ashamed of you. You, a newspaper man. All the things in life that were put here to savor, you eliminate. Save time, save work, you say. He nudged the grass trays disrespectfully. Well, when you're my age, you'll find out it's the little savors and little things that count more than big ones. A walk on a spring morning is better than an 80-mile ride in a hopped-up car. You know why? Because it's full of flavors, full of a lot of things growing. You've time to seek and find. I know. You're after the broad effect now, and I suppose that's fit and proper. But for a young man working in a newspaper, you gotta look for grapes as well as watermelons. You greatly admire skeletons, and I like fingerprints. Well and good. Right now, such things are bothersome to you. And I wonder if it isn't because you've never learned to use them. If you had your way, you'd pass a law to abolish all the little jobs, the little things. But then you'd leave yourself nothing to do between the big jobs. And you'd have a devil of a time thinking up things to do so you wouldn't go crazy. Instead of that, why not let nature show you a few things? Cutting grass and pulling weeds can be a way of life, son. Bill Forrester was smiling quietly at him. I know, said Grandpa. I talk too much. There's no one I'd rather hear. Lecture continued, then. Lilacs on a bush are better than orchids, and dandelions and devilgrass are better. Why? Because they bend you over and turn you away from all the people and the town for a little while, and sweat you, and get you down where you remember you got a nose again. And when you're all to yourself that way, you're really yourself for a little while. You get to thinking things through, alone. Gardening is the handiest excuse for being a philosopher. Nobody guesses, nobody accuses, nobody knows. But there you are, Plato in the peonies, Socrates forced growing his own hemlock, a man toting a sack of blood manure across his lawn is kin to Atlas letting the world spin easy on his shoulder. As Samuel Spaulding Esquire once said, dig in the earth, delve in the soul. Spin those mower blades, Bill, and walk in the spray of the fountain of youth. End of lecture. Besides, a mess of dandelion greens is good eating once in a while. How many years since you had dandelion greens for supper, sir? We won't go into that. Bill kicked one of the grass flats slightly and nodded. About this grass now. I didn't finish telling. It grows so close, it's guaranteed to kill off clover and dandelions. Good God in heaven! That means no dandelion wine next year. That means no bees crossing our lot. You're out of your mind, son. Look here. How much did all this cost you? $1 a flat. I bought 10 flats as a surprise. Grandpa reached into his pocket, took out the old deep-mouthed purse, unclasped silver clasp, and removed from it 3 $5 bills. Bill, you just made a great profit of $5 on this transaction. I want you to deliver this load of unromantic grass into the ravine, the garbage dump, anywhere. But I ask you in a civil and humble voice not to plant it in my yard. Your motives are above reproach, but my motives, I feel, because I'm approaching my tenderest years, must be considered first. Yes, sir. Bill pocketed the bills reluctantly. Bill, you just plant this new grass some other year. The day after I die, Bill, you're free to tear up the whole damn lawn. Think you can wait another 5 years or so for an old orator to kick off? I know darn well I can wait, he said. There's a thing about the lawnmower I can't even tell you. But to me, it's the most beautiful sound in the world. The precious sound of the season. The sound of summer. And I'd miss it fearfully if it wasn't there. And I'd miss the smell of cut grass. Bill bent to pick up a flat. Here I go to the ravine. You're a good, understanding young man, and will make a brilliant and sensitive reporter, said Grandfather, helping him. This I predict. The morning passed. Noon came on. Grandpa retired after lunch, read a little Whittier, and slept on through the day. When he awoke at 3, the sun was streaming through the windows, bright and fresh. He lay in bed and was startled to hear the familiar, the memorable sound. Why, he said, someone's using the lawnmower. But the lawn was just cut this morning. He listened again. And yes, there it was. The endless droning chatter up and down, up and down. He leaned out the window and gaped. Why, it's Bill. Bill Forrester, you there? Has the sun got you? You're cutting the lawn again. Bill looked up, smiled a white smile, and waved. I know, I think I missed a few spots. And while Grandpa lay in bed for the next 5 minutes, smiling and at ease, Bill Forrester cut the lawn north, then west, then south, and finally in a great green spraying fountain toward the east. And that's just a chapter talking about summer. And the whole book is about his childhood activities and learning that he's going to die, I think, and that he's alive, and his adventures for that summer. So it's a fun book. Thought I'd read a little fun chapter out of it. So, yeah. Oh yeah. So again, we're gonna play another video for the Feeding America charity. They have food banks, and they hand out food all around the country. It seemed to be a pretty good charity that we felt would be good to support. So please donate, and you might help some kids get some meals.
Today, right here in America, a shocking number of our neighbors are facing hunger. Feeding America estimates 60 million people turn to food banks, food pantries, and other private food assistance programs in 2020. There is enough food to feed all of us, but still millions of people face hunger every year. And in Black, Latino, and Native American communities, the challenges run deeper and hit harder. It takes courage to ask for help. It takes all of us working together to make sure no one goes to bed hungry.
Feeding America is a nationwide network of 200 food banks and 60,000 meal programs. Together, we are the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The Feeding America network helped provide more than 6 billion meals in 2020. Behind each meal are countless supporters, donors, and volunteers who care deeply about their neighbors. This family's meal came from their local food pantry. There are more than 60,000 meal programs like this all across our country. Before the meal reached the pantry, the groceries came from a local food bank that collects and routes food to feeding programs. Day in and day out, 200 food banks secure food and funds from donors like national food and grocery manufacturers, retailers, and farmers, and from the generosity of individuals making donations to help feed their neighbors. Volunteers help make it all possible. Each year, more than 2 million people lend a hand.
The work goes beyond providing meals every day. Together, the Food Bank Network and our partners are hard at work in your community and thousands just like it, rescuing healthy food and keeping it from landfills, focusing on the hardest hit communities, making it easier for everyone to get the fresh food they need, and uniting a movement that will bring about lasting change. All of this makes a difference for our neighbors by providing more meals today and helping create a hunger-free tomorrow. But we can't end hunger without people like you. Join us. Visit www.feedingamerica.org to find your local food bank. Volunteer to help get meals to your neighbors. Raise your voice to advocate for stronger food assistance programs. And donate. Every dollar helps provide at least 10 meals. Together, we can create an America where no one is hungry. Together, we're Feeding America.
And we are back.
All right. Welcome back. If anyone rewatches this stream, you can go to the charity and still donate. The link, I think, will still be there, feedingamerica.com. And we're going to keep on going through our menu because it's a list of things that we planned that we thought would be fun to do. So we're just going to finish them.
Yep.
And next up is I'm going to beat Mario, Super Mario Brothers, the first one. And I'm not going to play all the way through it because you know why. So this is Super Mario Brothers Warp Edition on the Switch. Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, it was just a little bit too loud.
Oh, okay.
The volume changes on it.
Why is it? Okay. Alrighty. Oh man, it is gonna be a little hard with the microphone on my screen like that, but there you go. Oh, you know what? Okay. We're gonna blame that on moving the microphone.
So the thing about the Switch and the old NES games is that there's a rewind feature.
Yeah, I didn't use it. I probably should have. Yeah, if I do something wrong, I can just rewind it. I do need to keep my elbow there because, so on the old games, you could hold the B button down and push A with the back of your thumb. You can't do that. Oh wait, I gotta go down here. You can't do that with this one as well because they're next to each other at a weird angle. But let's just do this. I'm not gonna like play everything, but it doesn't hurt to get the coins. Even though I did miss a free guide by doing that, but whatever. So this was a game I played a couple of times. You always gotta try to get the, oh, they didn't do the fireworks. There's just something about Mario games that's relaxing. I don't know. So I am going to take my first available warp coming up here. You know what? I'm just gonna come up here. I know, but let's just see how fast I can do it. Oh. You know, gotta get that little extra lift. And just bypass all of this because why not? We're going to the first secret warp. I wonder how many people out there used to play this game and didn't actually beat it. I go all the way to 4. And then at 4, it gets tricky because I cannot take the first warp available to me because if I do, I will not end up at a warp for 8. I'll end up having to like play through a bunch of stuff. Which would be fine under normal circumstances, but it's getting late and we've been streaming for quite a while now. And who doesn't like a speedrun? Aww. You know what? Okay, we're gonna use that little feature. I was being careless. If I like deserve the thing, if I like he just beat me, You know, I feel kind of bad taking advantage of the Switch thing. But if it's just me being silly and knowing better. Oh! Like, yeah. Being a little risky. I can't believe I didn't shoot him. Okay. This is the most, like, relaxing game now. Except for the Water Worlds, you know? I've never been able to relax that well in the Mario Water World.
I'm not sure where the warp is on this one.
I don't take the warp on this one.
I think you do.
I take the first one and not the second one.
There's only 2.
Is there only 2? Are
Yes.
you positive?
Yes.
Because I thought, pretty sure.
That was Mario 2, which had 4 warps, and only 2 warps went to each other.
Okay. Well, this warp then, in that case, is right over here.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and take it. I thought I wasn't supposed to. It was Mario 2. Oh. There's a way to do this. Ah, these buttons are... You know what? Alright, they're a little different. I'm just gonna not have done that. The Switch, I tell you, if we had this back in the day... I mean, I played this when I couldn't even save! Talk about brutal. Then someone comes along and, oh, I noticed your Nintendo was on. I turned it off for you. Oh! You gotta try to leave it on where no one notices. If you don't want to beat it all at once. Oh, this wasn't... Is this the... Yeah, the warp is at the end of this. Didn't that look beautiful? All them little mushrooms. You know, even just getting all those at the first jump. So scary. Just gonna call it. Oh, it is. Okay, I guess I do take. This is a beating Super Mario Brothers. Oh, these guys. I don't know what tubes I can go down on this level. I don't really want to sit here and try them all. And yet I am. It's gonna mess up my time! Ah, there we go. Nice. And always one at the end.
You gotta get those coins.
Yep. Gotta get that free guy I'm not gonna need. You know, really the firepower just... It's... you know, I deserved that, but I'm not having it. I did deserve it, though. I shouldn't have done that. He got me that time. Okay. I don't like doing, the castle small. The Hammer Brothers are so terrible when you're small. Come on. I deserve that one too.
You jumped down the hole.
I know, that's my second one. Did jump down the hole. I was trying to just rush it because I felt like I lost time waiting for that guy. You know, I do feel like I kind of cheated. I did. But legally, you know, it's the Switch. No one has to actually be that good at anything anymore. You just have to have time on your hands. Oh! Nope, I'm not having that either. Just get it over with. I did it so good in the practice. Although I think I died on Bowser the first time through. And I ran out of time here. Because I was checking all the everythings. That is what they mean by platformer. Aw, boo.
Yep. Right at the end.
I can't hear it. Why can't I hear the sound?
Oh, you're not plugged in.
Oh, you know, that would probably... I'm going to blame all of these mistakes on that. Should I be able to hear it now?
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. So much better. Kind of want to redo it. But it's okay. Am I not going to be able to get it big before the castle?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Could be a rough castle. I feel like there's like something hidden somewhere. I just don't really remember where. Come on. That's not what I wanted. Nope.
Oh, the star doesn't make you immortal to that?
No. It does help. I think there might be a big in there. I know. Okay. It does help with the sound. There we go. Alright.
You got it.
I just needed the sound. Oh, they'd never give me the fireworks. Alright, I need to get a big somewhere. Oh, no. Alright, there's gonna be one here. Please. No, there isn't one there. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I don't really care about a free life right now. I just want a big. I mean, I'm like, not get it. Oh. Okay, that's okay. I can fix this. Alright, I can't be small at the dungeon. I hate being small at dungeons. Ow, I knew you were gonna do that. Would love to go down to tube right now. Nothing. Nobody wants me. Nope, not taking it. Oh, jeez. Can I go forward to the first one when I got past it? Well, I cheated a lot that time.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, we're getting through it. Oh, I thought I was going to be on the dungeon. I guess not. Oh, these guys, that's right. Oh my god! No way! That was a double miss on my end. Can I warp past him? Nope. Ah, shoot. You know, I wonder... Okay, I'm just gonna run right for him. And see how that goes. I can't imagine ever learning to be decent... Oh, crap. At games. With the, I'm not gonna beat him. Oh, okay. With the ability to go back like that. Oh! You just have to start the whole world completely over. I think I can get it. You know... Oops. I want it. Oh, jeez. I think... Alright, one more try, and then I'm just gonna say it beat me. Okay. Oof! Got it. I think there's still Some more Hammer Brothers coming up. I just need to take more time. You bugger. Whatever. Whatever. Goodbye. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I can go under him. Think. This time. There we go. Oh my. Kicking my butt.
Got to the end.
I am small at the castle.
Uh-oh.
Even with all the going back, I'm still small at the castle. Alright, this one has like a strategy to it. There was or not strategy, like a maze situation. Oh, right, okay. So it's after the lava.
Yeah.
And then after the lift.
This one's the lift.
Okay. So it's this tube. Man, I wish I knew where a big was. And then this is the floating tube.
Yep.
This one here. Ha ha ha! Almost, buddy. Not today. Okay. And then I think there's one more. Oh, okay. Don't stand there.
Oh.
Wait, okay.
He's coming at you.
Is it this one?
Yep.
Okay. Oh god. Waterworlds. Waterworlds when I'm small. You know, these guys can't hit you on the bottom. Be gone with you! If you're big, they can hit you when you're on the bottom. But if you're small, it's like the only good thing. Oh god, this guy. It's like the only good thing ever about being small. Oh, you know, I'm gonna try to get close to him and do it that way. Ha ha ha! Got him. Oh god! This guy. Oh!
You got him.
I got him! Oh boy!
Thank you, Mario. Your
Quest is over. A new quest. Press B and select a world.
Then you just do it over again with harder
I'm good.
people.
I beat Mario.
Okay.
I did. My skills are unmatched.
Okay.
On the Switch, the cheating Switch.
Have some cider.
Yes, I deserve some cider after all
Some
that
spice cider.
fierceness.
Okay. Now we will.
You can taste all the flavors in it.
Yeah.
That is very good. This would be good, like Christmas caroling.
Yeah.
So what's next on the agenda?
Next is some Star Trek Online with the Holiday Winters Q's Winter Wonderland.
So I do not play Star Trek Online, but you played it for a very long time.
Yeah, I played it almost when it first came out. I don't remember how many years ago.
A billion years ago.
Back when you had to pay a subscription fee. It was all right. I guess you could run around, you could have ships, and you could fly around in ships. It wasn't very refined.
Refined, you say? It's refined now? Star Trek Online is refined?
Yeah, it's
fancy.
It's more refined now.
Okay.
there wasn't
Hoity.
much to do after you got max level, and the missions were just fly and blow stuff up and die and fly and blow stuff up some more. They didn't have quite as many events. It has since become a free-to-play game. But you don't need to pay any money to access any of the content. All the content is free. They have the voice actors, or a lot of the voiceover is done by the original actors who played those characters in the various series. Leonard Nimoy voices Spock. Yeah, before he passed.
So what time frame is this set in?
The time frame for this, I'm not sure.
Because I know you've said they have like discovery things in here and whatnot.
Yes, they do have stuff that kind of crosses timeline as well as time traveled.
Okay.
But before Picard and the Lower Decks in the newer series, this mostly took place after the Nemesis movie, the Star Trek Nemesis movie. I'm not sure where it takes place now. I think it's still before Picard.
Is Q king of the Federation? He looks like he's king of the Federation.
He certainly has a fancy throne.
Yes.
So this is not the John Delancey Q from the series. This is one of the other Q.
Oh, they're cute.
But this is an Earth space dock around Earth. This is if you're a Federation character, this is your kind of home base. And so we'll see what he has to say about this Q's Winter Wonderland.
Winter Wonderland.
Merry Peldor Day of Honor. Name of this.
Gotta readjust the technicalities.
Is that how you say it? I find mortal holidays so perplexing. I suppose that you must find ways to liven up your dreary existences. But really? Trees covered in baubles? Roasted targ? And how can it be a silent night if the humans won't stop singing? I do, however, enjoy games played in the bracing chill of a winter's day. As a holiday gift to my favorite admiral, I have created a winter wonderland for your rebels. When you are ready to go, just say the word. Are you as powerful as they say? Oh.
Did he turn you into that?
He did turn me into that.
Uh-oh.
I guess he's as powerful as they say. Turned me into a little creature for 3 minutes, polymorphed. I'm not sure what that is.
Is that like one of the newer targs?
I'm not sure what that is.
It's a beast.
Yeah.
Looks like your bones are coming out.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Are you stuck? Are you stuck that way?
It'll wear off in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Really, Q? Okay, turn me back.
Ah, okay. And you are a Breen.
Yes, I have a Breen costume on.
Nice.
I would like to visit your winter wonderland. And he's gonna poof me over there. Oh, are you ready to feel the winter wind whipping at your... Regardless, I fear you may be too frail of body and mind to withstand all the merriment I've conjured up for you this year. Still, if you insist, so be it. Let's go visit the Winterland.
Okay. This is Q's holiday.
Yes. And as part of the holiday, if you do an event once a day for 20 days, you will get one of these ships, like the USS Nog, which is the Eisenberg Star Cruiser.
Very sweet. Aaron Eisenberg.
You like to describe who he was?
Oh, yeah. Aaron Eisenberg was the actor who played Nog. I was fortunate to have met him a few times, and just one of the sweetest people you could hope to meet. And it's always a joy when you are able to meet someone on a show that you like that is respectful and kind the way that Aaron was. So it's really neat that they have a ship after him. I'm sure he would be very, very happy.
Yeah, and there's like a little ice version of it floating up there.
Oh, it's a nice ship too. Way to go, Nog.
And so the way the event works is that there's different mini events that happen throughout the day on this schedule. It's somewhat random, I guess.
Okay.
So the one going on right now is a snowball fight.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's fight some snowballs.
And this one, I think, does it say what? Q has animated the many snowmen about this Winter Wonderland.
Oh boy, battle Klingon snowmans.
Yep. Well, those guys did not activate.
They don't activate.
They did not.
So he made this whole winter place, or are you on an ice island anyway?
So he created this area out of his imagination. I don't see any.
Out of his imagination. Aw. Out of Q's imagination. Oh, their fight. Oh, it's
This guy's a
Federation.
Starfleet. Yeah, Starfleet guy.
Oh.
Snowman builder.
Okay.
Oh, did he shoot? He shot a hole through this guy.
Uh-oh. Our weapons are defensive. Our missions are peaceful.
Uh-oh. Don't take a bat'leth to a phaser fight.
Nope.
Starfleet officer has no honor.
Yeah, that is no honor. You know, he wasn't even like raising it up. Okay. All right. Hey, it's Q though. This is Q's interpretation.
He was trying to give him a hug and blasted a hole in
I
him.
guess so.
This guy.
Where's-
This is what this guy was building.
Where's the snowball fight at?
I'm not sure where it is.
Oh, that guy got him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That guy didn't make it.
Nope.
Another Klingon snowman.
Just little benches.
Yeah.
Little ice skating rink. Oh, that's where they have the Klingon fishing.
Yeah. Klingon fishing won't be for an hour.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
We can show the ones that are available right now.
I don't remember how the snowfall fight works.
Huh.
Anime snowmen about this Winter Wonderland. Pick up snowballs and throw them at the snowmen.
The main thing I want to see, you told me about a pie eating contest that you can do, and I would love to see that.
Yeah, I can go over there.
Oh, what is their little scene?
Oh, I am having lag problems.
Uh-oh. Oh, he chopped off his head.
Oh no, he's got a frowny
He
face.
did have a frowny
He
face.
chopped his face off. And then there's this army of
Oh,
Klingon
that's a big one.
snowmen.
Yep. And you said that was a race rink below you.
Yeah, so this is a race rink that you can do once. Well, you get credit for it once a day, but it happens whenever you want it. It'll give you credits for the event progress, which I've not done today. So to get credit for that, you have to do that race, or you can do participate in one of the events.
It's so cute.
Yeah, so this is the gingerbread place.
Aww.
Gingerbread people.
Aww. Oh, it's the little Endorian gingerbread. The blue one.
Yeah. There's a
A
Klingon.
Klingon one. A little sassy lady. Licorice lips. Oh my, this is Q's imagination. You know, I always liked the Q.
Oh, it's a Vulcan one.
A Vulcan one. Aww.
I think this is Neelix.
Oh.
He asks for.
Neelix would be here.
I think Ethan Phillips voiced this.
Happy holidays.
Where do I get these recipes? Ah, that's a PvE queue. That's part of this event, but it's not in this area.
Okay.
Where do I find these ingredients?
So Q's working for Neelix, or Neelix is working for Q now?
I guess so.
Oh, is that what happened? Neelix went off to work for Q.
Is the Breen like the eat talk to pie contest Breen?
Sure.
I don't think he's voice acted. Look at all this bounty Q has provided. Eat the pies for his amusement. Objective. Q has provided a bounty of sweets for you to enjoy. Now he wants to see how many pies you can eat. The more pies you finish, the better the rewards.
Oh. What kind of pies? Just a pie. Oh, that guy's digging in.
There's blackberry pie, cherry pie, lemon pie. This might not work too well because I'm lagging.
Hey, you can at least eat some free pies.
I think the bigger pie.
Okay.
Bless you. Oh, there's no sound going.
Oh, has there been no sound the whole time? Uh-oh.
Yes, there has been no sound the whole game sound the whole time.
Aw, there's no game sound. We got the game sound now at the pie eating contest.
Yep. So far, there hasn't been any voice acting except for Neelix.
Yeah.
Didn't solve that.
We can go back and get it if we need it.
So this keeps my progress. I've eaten 2 pies. I only have 30 seconds left.
They might beat you. Oh, there's not like a counter of who's eaten how many pies?
Nah. If there's other players here doing it, then they'll eat the pies as well. So
You gotta fight for pies.
Some pies eat faster than others. I think the smaller ones do, but I'm not.
Probably. They might not count first. I don't know if they do them by pie or if they're like...
No, it's just by pies. Oh, I got 5. Oh, I might get credit for this last one since I started.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I did. Did that right through my mask. No problem. Got a pie hole right there.
Your pie hole.
Breen's got it figured out. He wouldn't have a pie contest if you couldn't eat them. You're done. Let's see how you did. Count my pies. Really, you can eat more pies than that. Well, I suppose you deserve something for trying. You ate 6 pies. Ah, so it did count my last one, even though it didn't show up here.
So you got rewarded for eating pies?
Yep.
Oh boy.
I got 2 targ for earmuffs.
For earmuffs. Can you put them on a targ?
I cannot. So the items you get for this are these, like Bolian candles, Terran holiday ornament, Andorian sleigh bells, Vulcan meditation incense, Bajoran gratitude beads, or targ for earmuffs. And you can use these to buy items for the event.
Oh, it's a very grumpy Klingon snowman. Or gingerbread man.
Alright, so let's talk to Neelix with the sound turned on this time.
Okay.
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays!
Q has charged me to discover new foods, combine spices in strange new ways, and to boldly bake what no one has baked before. If you bring me a recipe from the Winter Invasion, I'll send you to collect the ingredients. Bring them back to me, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Okay. So I can... Oh, Tide of Ice will start in 1 minute.
You know what that is?
I do know what that is.
Do you have a delightful treat to try?
Can you go in people's houses and stuff?
I don't think so.
Oh, there's like a gingerbread Christmas tree up there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's like a whole village. Cute. You adorable thing.
Yes. So the story behind the gingerbread area there is that they invaded the snowman area to build their town, and the snowman people will, or the snow people will go and try to attack them to kick them out, and you have to go defend the gingerbread people.
You defend the gingerbread people who took the snowman's town.
Yes.
Our weapons are peaceful and our weapons are defensive and missions are peaceful.
Yep. For those who don't know, that is a line that Kirk says in the original Star Trek as he's holding somebody at gunpoint.
Yeah, demanding that they give him like some ore that they have on their planet. So like he's like, give it to us or we'll blow you up. And then like 10 minutes later in the episode, he's trying to defend the Federation as being peaceful.
Especially because he couldn't bully the guy. The guy was more powerful than Kirk.
Yeah.
Assimilated snowmen are approaching the gate to the Winter Wonderland. They will arrive in 1 minute.
In the battle.
I think that was that Quest for Methuselah?
I'm not sure which episode that was.
Raina, the android girl?
Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was
Trialien, or I don't remember the name of the compound there. So you're going to Tides of Ice.
Yes. So assimilated Snowborg are attacking the Winter Wonderland. Put a stop to their waves of ice. So the Snowborg will spawn at these lanes, and these towers will shoot at them, and there's walls here that will pop up. And you just got to defeat the snowmen to keep them from getting down to the exits.
So Q's decided that snowmen are people.
Oh, are these other players? That is another player. Okay, I guess they got those sides.
All right.
We won't play through this whole thing, but...
I've never seen a Borg snowman before, or thought about it, really.
Yeah, so there's 4 lanes, and it keeps track of how many are stopped and how many escape. We are Borg.
Oh my goodness. I am so in love with Q.
Down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge lanes.
I want to see one up close. What do they have? Do they have little like eyepieces and stuff?
Yes. There's also some bigger ones that pop up.
I want to see them. Oh, they have little arms.
Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge lanes.
Yeah, the waves get harder as you go. And
okay.
The ones will have
so they have the prosthetic arm.
Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube, Gold
Yeah,
Sphere,
it's
and
ice.
Blue Lozenge lanes.
Blue lozenge.
I did. Oh, wave 1 complete. So you got some stuff in the first wave. Uh-oh. Looks like the other lanes aren't doing so well.
Uh-oh.
I will go over there since everyone is piled over here.
Okay. You gotta defend the lanes. Kill the Snowborg. Oh, those poor snowmen. Little Borg.
I did not get all of my
Snowmen are coming down Crimson
best
Cube,
items for
Gold
this.
Sphere,
Oh yeah,
and
this
Blue
ones have a
Lozenge
shield.
lanes.
Guardian Snow Monstrosity.
Is that what that rainbow is? Or that thing in the back? Oh, others.
Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge lanes.
Go Gadget legs?
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute. They're all happy. They're hopping.
Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge
Oh, there's a
lanes.
gingerbread man running in there.
Yeah, one of the items you can get, like these turrets, is to summon a bunch of gingerbread people to help you.
Oh. Can you do it like not during the holiday?
No. They only show up here. Or they're only useful here. But that's this part. That's this mission. It just the waves go for 8 minutes.
That's pretty cute.
But I can
Snowmen
do
are coming
the,
down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge lanes.
the dungeon cube that's
That's a weird looking gingerbread man in front of you. He's got like a
Snowmen
face
are
hat.
coming down Crimson
Oh, is he
Cube,
the
Gold
announcer?
Sphere,
Oh,
and
he's
Blue
missing an
Lozenge
arm.
lanes.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I guess that is.
Okay.
Some pieces.
Oh my! What?
That's the Orion. That's the Orion gingerbread lady.
Oh, what are they doing up
Snowmen
there?
are coming down Crimson
Okay.
Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue
Like
Lozenge
These
lanes.
are gingerbread lieutenants.
Okay,
I guess those are the officers.
they got their little gingerbread butts.
Yep. So I can do the Winter Invasion Task Force operation.
Okay.
Cold-hearted snowmen are attacking gingerbread colony. Team up to rescue Q's tasty colonists and recover their recipes.
Oh my goodness, Q.
Queuing up for the Q's event.
Snowmen are coming down all 4 lanes.
Queuing up for the Q. Lieutenants. Okay.
I'm not sure what they do up here. I think they'll just like
Snowmen are coming
shoot
down
stuff down
Crimson
at
Cube,
snowmen
Gold
that come
Sphere,
close.
and Blue Lozenge lanes.
Star Trek is so fun.
I guess I'll pop them out while I'm waiting for
Yeah.
the
There's a lot of them.
Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube, Gold Sphere, and Blue Lozenge lanes.
Oh, that guy got frozen.
So is he accurate with his warnings? Or they're just kind of always the same? He just says all three they're coming down.
Oh, when they are, it just...
He would be better if he was like, Lane Lawson really needs some help. Everyone sees you like duck out.
Yep.
We saw it.
I just beam out.
That's the Borg snowman
And then it's a beam out.
that Q decided to make. So it's a different Q. Is this a Q we've seen before? Because I don't recognize it.
I don't think so.
I think they just use a regular Q.
John Delancey probably didn't want to do the voice.
Aww.
Yeah, if they can't get the original voice actor for one of the characters, then they won't put the character in.
Okay. Well, come on, John Delancey.
Gingerbread colony.
What you want?
Just in time. The
Mayor
sugar-hating
Truffles.
snowmen are on their way. Several members of our town council are still
he's right
trapped in the village. If you could rescue them and beam them back to my house, we can start giving those
Hey,
cold-hearted
this guy says
snowmen
gingerbread
their just
ensign.
desserts.
This Mayor Truffles is gingerbread ensign.
Okay, Mayor Truffles is an ensign. Oh my.
Snowballs and snow guns are the only weapons that will work in gingerbread colony. So if you don't have a snow gun handy, take a moment to stock up on snowballs. The baker known as Q likes to drop presents and candy throughout our village. As a reward for assisting us, you are welcome to keep any presents or candy you find.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe this thing.
Wonderful! You've rescued a gingerbread council member! Hooray!
All the women look so angry.
Oh, I have a speed buff. So the candy gives you boosts.
Town square.
I think everybody else just already ran ahead. Collecting candy. I got a health boost.
Did you lose your party?
A little bit. I was eating the candy.
Yep, I got disnacted.
Woohoo! You saved a freezing gingerbread man!
Aww.
You dare enter my home? I'll destroy you all!
Whoa. That guy.
The Yeti.
He's the Aguta? Something like that? I don't remember exactly how to pronounce it. They have him in the episode with the witch lady who brings Kirk back with a root. And when he wakes up, the lady's like, I saved your life. And the guy's like, this is my wife. He's like, congratulations.
Ah.
And we thought he was talking about her saving his life.
I'm not sure what that recipe was supposed to be.
I rule all the lands of ice and snow.
Let's sing this snowman. Got shield boost. Shields don't do anything
Oh,
here.
there's little presents and stuff.
I think they're gonna...
Feel the chill of winter's might.
Oh, wow.
Snowman Baron.
What is that?
Snowman Baron?
Snowman Baron.
Feel the chill of winter's
Has some trees
might.
stuck in him.
Yeah.
I'll be back when the snow falls.
Mysterious box
Oh.
of cookies and treats.
Wow.
And I got a frigid lump of coal.
Well, you did just save the colonizers. So... they should probably give the snowmen back their land. Neelix is cooking
Dancing.
up the... Oh, they're all dancing. They are all cute.
Dorians. Tiny Orion, gingerbread lady.
Aww. So can you harvest its body?
No.
Oh. She punched you.
I got a missing an arm.
Alright. So that's Star Trek holiday event.
Yep.
Q's Winter Wonderland.
Yeah.
I get it. Like the Eisenberg Star Cruiser.
I don't know if I got credit for completing an event. Oh, is this still going on?
Uh-oh.
I did not get credit.
Aw.
Oh, this one has a minute left. Oh, it's a giant one. It's a snowboard queen. Oh, I got back just in time for the snowboard queen.
Blue lozenge lanes.
Wow, she looks really a mess. She's got meatball legs. I guess it's snowballs. Okay, get it.
All lanes clear. Defend the fortress.
I guess that's this.
I don't think we're gonna beat her.
Queen, no.
I think I'll still get credit. I'm not sure. If not, I can do the race.
Okay.
All lanes clear. Defend the fortress.
Oh wow, she looks like spaghetti. Did you beat her?
No.
No.
The event finished.
Aww.
Oh, I did get credit.
Okay.
I got 1 daily progress for the winter event.
Okay. Don't you need like 1 a day, or do you need what?
Just 1. I'll check it here.
So 2 more days, 3 more days, and then you'll have the nog.
Yep.
Neat.
Yeah. I'll run back to where the event center is.
Yeah, it's kind of laggy, huh? It's pulling you back.
Yeah.
As fun as Ark was, I don't miss.
Fast and the Furious. So that's where the race track is.
Oh, okay.
It's just a.
It might be kind of hard to race with the lag being how it is.
Yeah, I was just gonna go up there. It just looks like this a little bit.
So good. Oh yeah.
Let all naughty children beware, for today is a good day to punish.
It's the Crampiri. We don't know who this guy is from.
Yeah, Cramp. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize that name.
Crampiri thinks everyone has been naughty this year. He's rampaging around, kidnapping gingerbread folks, and throwing coal at everyone. Stop him. So Crampiri, I'm assuming, is based off of Krampus, who is the counterpart to Saint Nicholas. So Saint Nick will reward good children with presents, and Krampus will kidnap bad children and throw them in a sack, and I'm not sure what happens to the children after that.
And he lets them go in Gingerbread Town.
I guess. So, but in terms of Star Trek, I'm not sure who Crampiri is supposed to be like related to, in terms of like which race.
I don't know either.
It might be Klingon.
It's got to be Klingon.
It's got yeah.
Yeah, I bet it's Klingon. It could be something from the books. Do they ever put stuff from the books in here?
I don't know. I haven't read any of the books, so I don't know.
So that's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. So that is a Star Trek Online Q's Winter Wonderland.
And you can start the ship. Because the ship won't... You can just show the 2021. There you go.
Stand in a better spot. Oh.
Get a nice view to end it on. There we go. Well, kind of. Can't really see the ship. So will the ship look all glassy like that?
No, the ship will look like it does in the loading screen. This is just the, I guess, ice sculpture version of it.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Alright. So that is everything on our schedule that we said we would do. Oh.
Oh, there's Crampiri.
Dust Devil. He's gonna come get you.
He's just passing through. He can't fight in here, or he
Okay.
doesn't stop in here. He'll like stop nearby, but he won't stop inside here.
It's a little furry guy. So the only other thing that we had left as a possible alternate to do
Yeast is good for business.
was I was gonna do Ode to Spot if we reached our goal, and I don't know how to promote things, so we haven't had any viewers this whole time. So we did do it ourselves because I don't want to run a fundraiser for something that fails on Christmas Day. That doesn't sound like any fun. So we went ahead and fulfilled our fundraiser, and I said if the fundraiser gets filled, I would do Ode to Spot live.
Yep.
So let's go one more time because, you know, things restream. Someone might watch it. I'd love for people to still support the organization. So let's show the one with the kids because that's really on my heart. You know, just the kids not having access to, you know, good food and the effect it has on them in school, I think is profound. So let's show this for a couple of minutes, and then when we come back, I will do our final reward for a, in my opinion, successful. We had fun. It's all things that we like to do anyway, and it gave us something fun to focus on for the holidays instead of just the loss that is in the world, and a way to try to, you know, give back. So here is the commercial that I found the most impactful for why we wanted to do this today.
Yep.
Kids need a chance to be kids and have a bright future. And when you're hungry, kids just don't have access to that. And it's not fair. 1 in 6 children in America face hunger, and despite incredibly hard work by their families, sometimes they're not able to make ends meet to put food on the table. Children can't be their best on an empty stomach. Whether it's their activities or their homework, they're just not able to focus, and that can have long-term health consequences.
Hunger is absolutely a problem with students in the classroom. The lack of nutrition or the quality of nutrition, it impacts their ability to focus and perform.
More than 20 million children across the United States access free or reduced price meals through the school lunch program. I think the big question is what happens when kids aren't in school. So that's where the Feeding America network of food banks comes in to make sure that children and their families have access to nutritious food. We operate a variety of different programs that really augment our traditional agency services. One is the backpack program. We have the school pantry program, and we also have the Kids Cafe program to make sure that children and their families have access to food. Through our traditional food pantries and through our targeted child nutrition programs, Feeding America is reaching more than 12 million children each year.
I would say thank you. Thank you very much for feeding us.
There is no reason that kids should go to bed hungry. And I think together, through volunteering, through donating, through advocacy, we can end hunger.
So if you have not donated yet, please consider going to feedingamerica.org and donating to a wonderful program that enables food programs for families and children all over the country. There's probably one in your local area. You can go to the website and put in your zip code and find an affiliate if you'd like to volunteer your time. I know that they really need a lot of volunteers to help package and distribute the food. But for now, as a award, I guess, for a successful fundraising endeavor on Christmas 2021. This is Ode to Spot Live, written by our very own Lieutenant Commander Data of Star Trek: The Next Generation. First, I must get my wardrobe changed. You cannot do Ode to Spot without a drama scarf. Ode to Spot. Felis catus is your taxonomic nomenclature an endothermic quadruped carnivorous by nature? Your visual, olfactory, and auditory senses contribute to your hunting skills and general defenses. I find myself intrigued by your subvocal oscillations, a singular development in cat communications that obviates your basic hedonistic predilections for a rhythmic stroking of your fur to connotate affection. A tail is quite essential to your acrobatic talents. You would not be so agile if you lacked its counterbalance. And when not being used to utilized to aid in locomotion, it often serves to illustrate the state of your emotion. Oh, Spot! The complex levels of behavior you display connote a fairly well-developed cognitive array, and though you are not sentient, Spot, and do not comprehend, I nonetheless consider you a true and valued friend. Thank you.
And thank you to Sarah Alamed and Sarah Vincent in your wonderful, lovely kitten videos of Comet and Ada. And I will do this one more time because I messed up a word.
Okay.
All right, I have to get it right. Here we go. Ode to Spot, live. Let's take them off and do it all the way from the beginning. With my drama scarf. Ode to Spot Drama Scarf Edition. Why not? Felis catus. Is your taxidermic nomenclature an endothermic quadruped carnivorous by nature? Your visual, olfactory, and auditory senses contribute to your hunting skills and general defenses. I find myself intrigued by your subvocal oscillations, a singular development in cat communications that obviate your basic hedonistic predilection for a rhythmic stroking of your fur to demonstrate affection. A tail is quite essential to your acrobatic talents. You would not be so agile if you lacked its counterbalance. And when not being utilized to aid in locomotion, it often serves to illustrate the state of your emotion. Oh, Spot! The complex levels of behavior you display connote a fairly well-developed cognitive array. And though you are not sentient, Spot, Ada, Comet, and do not comprehend, we nonetheless consider you a true and valued friend. Yo. It took a couple takes, but we got there.
Okay.
Ode to Spot. Thank you, Sarah A. and Sarah V. for your cat videos. And this concludes our stream. This has been quite an endeavor. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's just good to do something that you said you were going to do, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
We got it.
We got it. See you next year. We'll do a Festivus.
Yeah. Festivus for the rest of us.
Kapla.
Starts with the airing of grievances.
You know, I'm close to it. We'll see. Followed by feats of strength.
Yep. Okay. Long and prosper.
Yep.